45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You need like the Asian one though.
The Asian one.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to produce an Asian one, Brian, I'm all ears.
Is that like a Middle Eastern one?
Yeah.
Nah, let's just. And then in a big explosion. Praise Allah.
Terror.
There we go. That could be like, praise Allah. Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Blow bug right out of the hole. But I was so remiss yesterday. The Johnny K, the highest of highest, steel slinging outlaw, Valparaiso, Indiana. I'll be seeing John in about 2 weeks for a little breakfast or lunch gimmick. Right before we left yesterday, he threw out a $100 bill, and I completely just missed it. So, Johnny, I am so sorry. He's already personally texted me, Johnny K. He has my cell phone number. And he's like, already another 100 for Lasker. So yesterday, today, Johnny K.
Thank you, bud.
Thank you, buddy.
Group Lips 25.
Appreciate it. Group. Thanks, group. We gotta. What day are we gonna do the Hall of Fame again? You gotta remind me.
September 1st.
Okay.
What is it?
Wait, the Hall of Fame. You know, the people that the Hall of Fame inductees for the for Bart.
What do you mean do it? What do you pick them then?
Yeah, we nominate them. Do we nominate them, Lummy? Do we nominate them and then we wait a couple days and do it?
Do you nominate people that ain't paid to get in?
No. These are people all in good standings. These are people that have been with us for years and just are just just great people. Lummy, could you give me official roster?
How many we got so far?
Chub it up, $20.
Quite a bit.
Yeah, we got a lot.
Probably 60 plus.
So how many you got to pick from this year?
Well, we usually try to keep the class at about 10 to 12. But there's 20, 25, 30 people that would probably qualify. I remember one year, Lummy, wasn't Teese a nominee and she didn't get in, then she got in the next year?
Yes.
It's kind of like the real Hall of Fames in various sports. Like a lot of times you'll get nominated one year and you just miss the cutoff and then you're almost like a shoo-in for the next year, something like that. So, Lummy, two things I need from you if you can write in your little trapper keeper.
No problem.
One, I need a list of current. Lummy, are you doing okay, man? You look like you're struggling over there. You okay?
I thought I was the struggler.
Well, you are.
No, I'm good.
Lasker, you are the struggler with
this computer
with your AI T-shirt of you. I don't know. You can't even really read it. What's it say? Old man, 34 coupe. What's it got?
No, this is.
It says.
Gene the Distributor.
It says, I hate...
where I throw balls, right?
Disruptor. Gene the Disruptor.
Not the Distributor.
That's what you called me. You named me.
Gene the Distributor. You mean the Disruptor. Right?
I'm reading it upside down.
All right, so I need two things. I need,
okay.
current Hall of Fame roster.
No problem.
and then I just need you to give me the top 20 names that we could potentially consider.
Why, you're the only picker here?
No, but he's gonna rough in the names, and then we will collectively talk about it on the air, including you. Like, we'll talk about it on the air. Why do you think you're gonna? You don't even listen to the show when you're not on the air. Like,
it sucks without Lasker.
Okay. Okay, well then don't think that you can just jump in on every little thing we got going on days that you're not around if you're not gonna.
Some of them might be Lasker fans
listen
that
to
have
the
to
show.
vote on.
Lummy, I got Chuck and Leslie. Lasker, Fridays makes me laugh. Don't throw a banana to the monkey. Meaning, don't throw Gene any type of attaboys.
Get them in the Hall of Fame right there. They're Lasker fans.
Gene Lasker says Chuck and Leslie shoe-ins.
Boom.
How about it?
$20. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Anyway,
That's
Lummy, give me a.
I will, yes.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, my friend. So I got to final designs. There. Oh, who's this? Is that Mushroom Mitch? Mitchell Dixon?
Yes.
Yeah, Mushroom Mitch. Not too happy with you, my friend.
I haven't seen him yet to talk to him, but
Yeah, I'm
I will.
not real happy with you, Mushroom Mitch.
T-shirt will, $20.
Really let me down.
It's easy to fix, Mushroom. I'll tell you.
No, just you know what, Mushroom? Just lay low, my friend.
Just lay low.
God.
Just keep throwing the money at us.
Yeah, just maybe another $100 or so.
Hello,
Maybe.
Lummy.
Yeah.
Hey, Lummy, are you struggling over there?
You don't try to pile on.
Lummy.
Well, I got no screen.
Yeah, I know. We had to reset it. I was trying to get Bubba his stuff, too. I'm
All right.
sorry.
So Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, BubbaArmyStore.com.
Dude, that's the new shirt.
Oh, hold on. Can you shut up?
What's on my screen?
I'm setting something up to talk about it. Now, then once I talk about it, you can double dutch in and start,
That's a nice shirt.
You can start,
Dude.
you can start talking about it. But when I'm setting things up, be quiet.
Somebody cool invented
All right.
that one.
So anyway, we got coming up here soon. These are products that we probably will have in the next 2 to 4 weeks. The Bubba Army Trump inspired. They don't tick. Rolex sweeping quartz Submariner. Rolex Submariner inspired. It's actually big, 2 millimeters bigger than a real Rolex Submariner. That's going to should be here any day. Those will start shipping. Everybody that bought those have already prepaid for them, so you got them coming. I might have 14 to 16, maybe 12 extras on the two-tone that you can gobble up once they come in because you weren't responsible enough to get them. Much like the shoes, we had 4 extra pair. The Lasker, how about that? NASCAR-inspired T-shirt on its way. I'm going to reorder a knife, and I'm probably not going to be able to do the switchblade kind because the mechanisms eventually, like after about a year, they give out. And so I'm just going to do like a foldable knife, but the knives always sell well. Don't forget the current tack bags are up there now. Get those. Also, Lummy, I'm in the final stages of trying to pick out my new Alpha 27.
Oh, good.
Our annual fragrance. But so this is what the manufacturer finalized this. And they're being made as we speak.
Dirt merchant, $10.
And so remember how I wanted to do a hockey jersey?
Yes.
And, the hockey jersey will have Bubba Army on it, but, I'm not going to. When you have your favorite player like Vinny LeCavier or Vasilevsky or Nick or Kucherov or Braden Point or Joe Namath or Brett Favre or Aaron Rodgers or Derrick Henry, they have their number. The jersey that you buy has their number, has the logo of the team they play for, and then subsequently their name on the back. And so if you're a real fan, now this might not be for everybody, but listen to this, I only ordered 106 of them, knowing that I'll blow them out. So your favorite radio guy, his name's Clem. His last name's Clem. So it's really an insider because when you wear it around and the average person that's not Bubba Army, it's going to be a conversation starter. Going to be like, who's Clem? So let me just show you the renderings that we got back. Actually, Merch Crick Erica got these back like Saturday, and it's taken me this long to remember to talk about them. This is now, by the way, this isn't cheap. This is the same thickness of an authentic hockey jersey.
So they're stitched in. It's not just a press on.
This is all embroidered. This is all embroidered. Okay, this is the numbers and the logo. They're all embroidered. Okay, there's the front. The only difference is they're gonna have there's gonna be a C there because I'm gonna of course I'm the captain of the Bubba Army.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be a C there. I have that rendering, but I can't find it. Now here's the back. Boom, and then there's the back. And this isn't a patch. These are all embroidered, stitched on with my last name.
Oh, that's
Really?
nice.
So I think they're going to come up to 4X. I think.
Damn, they're going to be expensive.
No, they're not, Gene. If you buy a Lightning one, they're
Gotta be $150.
They're $200. They're $199.
Right.
And then if you buy one that's not as good as the ones,
$150, right?
They're $1. Exactly. They're $149.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about going 99.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Which is about $100 in the worst case scenario on quality, it's a $50 savings. But if not, it's $100 savings. Maybe $119. I don't know. I'm gonna be in that ballpark. But I think that people are really gonna eat
nice
these
shirt,
up.
bro.
Another.
That's the nicest thing you ever made.
Another apology from Mushroom Mitch. Yes, you know what, Mushroom Mitch. It's over. It's over. I know you.
Does he even know what he did?
I know you apologize. I accept your apology, but I would like to speak to you about it next time I see you. Okay, okay, bro.
So make sure you talk to Gene Lasker and get what you should do.
I haven't seen him.
When you're on chat, I'm just going to tell you what Mushroom Bitch did. Okay, I'm just going to tell you. He's on chat. Is he a moderator? He might even be a moderator. I don't know.
No,
he was on chat, and he started talking. He's a mushroom guy, and he started talking about one of our clients, like really dogging our clients, and like
why?
I don't know, like really. That'd be like me getting
dogging
on the
the product.
That'd be like me getting on the air. Like, is Feld arguably one of your best clients?
It's a good one.
Okay, and if I got in there and be like, it's Bubba the Love Sponge, and Feld Entertainment, man. Those chassis that they make, they're cheap. The welds they break.
Wonder other people don't die.
I don't know. It's not a wonder that when one of the cars doesn't careen into the stands and kill everybody. Let me tell you something. I wouldn't go to a Feld show.
Easy.
No, I'm speaking in hyperbole in the fact.
I know, but that's what I'd be saying in hyperbole too.
But Feld knows. I know people at Feld. I love Feld.
I'm a big Feld fan.
Feld has got it dialed in.
Boy, don't they?
With their 1 million square foot facility and their Disney on Ice and all of the different
under AC,
all of the different facilities. All the different franchises they own. They have their own in-house chassis production. In fact,
they got their in-house rear end, in-house transmission, in-house motor with the dyno.
Yeah, like they are so. They are such a great organization.
My whole house is covered in Feld.
So if I was to talk bad about that, Gene would be like,
I'll be getting upset.
So Mushroom Mitch just goes off this unbelievable tangent about one of my sponsors, and like people are telling him to like chill out, and I think Erica had to erase his texts. Like she had to like delete his comments because they were
that poor little girl keeps up with the chat too.
Yeah, poor little thing. Yeah.
Damn.
So and then I absolutely unloaded on him on text. And listen, it's over. Let's move on. Thank you, Mitch. Thank you for your contribution.
Mitch is a good guy.
And he's a great guy. That's what made this thing so out of left field, in the fact that the dude's salt of the earth. Yep. The dude is like, he has helped me out so much in various things. He's a great dude. I know he comes over and helps work on your race cars. Like, he
works for Coben.
He's a good dude. And so like him all of a sudden, having some type of, because he's such a mark for mushrooms. So anything that's not a mushroom is, poison, according to him. So I was just like, okay. Anyway, let's move on. So anyway, the hockey jerseys. I will tell you this: when they do come up for sale, I wouldn't. If you want one of these, and I mean, really, only a real Bubba Army guy is going to want one of these because it's a little bit of an insider kind of deal to know who Clem is, and to know who,
Man, I'm gonna put one of them on Sarah. Nothing but that
Yeah,
shirt
let me
on.
tell you something. No bra or nothing. Or
Nothing.
Or little titties or
Nothing.
Oh,
Let her walk around in that thing.
Oh, man.
Want to do a video?
And then-
So anyway,
and then take
That's
her.
what I'm asking. Want to do a video?
Do a video. No, Gene, don't be doing any videos, okay?
No, I'm not.
Now,
I
Gene,
am not.
this weekend we're going to need Gene at home.
Yeah.
I've promised everybody that they're going to get
I'm doing one.
Okay,
Yep.
can just be a little 2-3 minute.
Yeah.
Hey, it's me and Coben at the shop. We're out here working on the coop. And Coben's fixing to get underneath there and change the gears.
Yep.
And there's my dogs. And there's my four-wheeler. There's my race hauler. And there's my big monster truck tire. There's my LED lights. Everything you got going on in life.
I got a lot.
I shot one this week. Merch Crick
You
shot
did?
one. Yeah, I
Yep.
shot one on my Skag. Merch Crick shot one. Taking Bella to get her nails done.
So how about the one that I shot giving the presents away?
Yeah, it's up there.
But that's not.
No, I know that's not what we want.
No,
But
it's doing
good.
well.
Did it? What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah. It's
Did you
doing-
see where I helped the black lady out? Did you watch it?
No, I didn't watch it.
Oh, that's nice.
I just looked at. I just
about
I just
what?
I just looked at the numbers.
And he asked me if I listened to the show.
Touche. We're even.
There you go.
Bubba's
We're-
very
we're-
busy.
So listen,
He's busy.
man. I should have taped it yesterday. Merch Crick has this over where her son lives. There's this vacant lot that they own, and their lawnmower broke.
Oh no.
And it was pretty high up, and so they had this kind of one rinky-dink little lawnmower, and it just couldn't get through it. It just couldn't. And so I'm like, all right, let me take the big boy over there. And man, I took the Skag Turf Tiger 3-cylinder.
Did you have to walk the property first, make sure nothing was under there?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. And there was nothing there. There really was there's a couple sticks, but
Yeah, that's
I mean, it was thick. And I just got my, less of Wesley Chapel. They just put brand new blades on it. Let me went through my 250-hour maintenance, new oil. It's in tip-top shape. I keep it nice. I think you guys probably saw it when you walked in today.
Yeah, we
clean.
did.
God, is that not a sexy machine?
It is.
Man.
And I haven't had a chance. Later today, I gotta blow it off. Like, I don't like to keep any grass on or anything like that. I always grease the all the grease zerks and the front spindles and things like that, even after every time I use it. So it was raining, though, when we got back. Because, God, did it...
Rain. It was a hurricane.
Like down in Tampa, man, did it rain as hard as it did up here?
What?
Like around 4 o'clock. Lemmy, were you at home?
No, Ashley
Took
told
me
me
an
about
hour
it.
to get home because I can only run 30 mile an hour.
Yeah, I was at the other house cleaning it up, and it was like a hurricane. came
Oh
through.
my God! So we came back on the very beginning of that, and so I didn't have time to put the mower back in its little container where it goes. But before I put my Skag Turf Tiger 2 back, I always rinse it all, get all the grass out of it, clean it underneath the deck, and then take my little leaf blower and dry off all the water, check the oil, grease the spindles, and I put it back, nice. Well, I didn't have a chance to do all that. So if you guys go out and look at it today, and I parked it in the garage, so it's still got some grass on it and stuff. So I go to this empty lot, and man, woo!
Oh, you were showing off.
I wish I would have, because the grass out here, I got farm grass. I don't have real thick, luscious grass. I got sporadic, grass that's not really that thick. And so the Skag, I'll take the Skag down to like half throttle. Like, it doesn't even really. I had this thing full nuts, probably 2,100 RPMs, and this stuff was about knee-high, straight, thick grass. And, man, just to see this Skag just eat this thing up like nothing really, really got me quite excited, to be honest with you.
I know.
I should have had Erica running tape on that. That could have been a Bubba behind the scenes. But, maybe, I was thinking about maybe shooting a a video with me and Matt Cox, and I think Cato and his wife are meeting me and Matt Cox and his wife and Erica at Side Splitters tonight in the B&B Theater. It's theater number 7. That is where Side Splitters of Wesley Chapel, the comedy club, is located. And the Carl Remy guy, the guy we had on yesterday, who's good friends with Matt, he's performing. I already bought 6 tickets. 2 tickets for me and Erica, for Cato and his wife, and for Matt Cox and his wife. But you can go to Side Splitters, Wesley Chapel, and it looks like this. I think this is what it looks like. Hold on, I think I got to pay it. Yeah, right here. And so you go there, and so you go to like sidesplitters.com, and then you go to see, and you see it shows you Carl, right?
Yes.
You click on Carl. You click on Carl. He's got 2 shows. He's got a 7:30 and a 9:30 tonight. Well, we're going to the 7:30 show. So you click on 7:30, and then it asks you if you want to, do you want them to pick out the ticket, or do you want to pick out the ticket? Well, of course you want to. And all the green and purple are what's available. So, you could get, I got these 3 front row seats right here. That's me. Looks like these are all sold. These are sold.
Hope he busts on you.
He better not.
He said he
right
wouldn't.
up front. You're supposed to get it.
He said he wouldn't because he knows them. That means he's probably going to then, yeah.
I'll stand up and say, you know what? I've sold most of the tickets for this event. Everybody, let's leave. and we all just walk out. So go to sidesplitters.com. Go to the Wesley Chapel.
You're not going to get mad at me now when he does bust on you.
Side Splitters at the Grove. 6333 Wesley Chapel Boulevard, theater number 7, and you can buy your tickets right there. They're $23. They're $23, and if you buy one of these, you get a table so that you can put like your popcorn or your pretzel bites or your cocktail or whatever.
Yeah, since you got to do 2.
God, Lummy, I wish you weren't busy tonight.
I'm sorry, Jeffrey done $10.
Yeah, go Jeffrey. What are you doing tonight?
I coach's retirement party.
Coach's retirement party.
Who's retiring?
The coach of a 5-year-old.
No. My old football coach.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What are you and Sarah doing tonight?
We're not doing no front row at no comedy club. I can tell you that.
Okay.
Even though the tickets are free, I would love you so much.
They're not for free. I bought them.
Oh, I'm really not going.
I bought them. I bought the tickets, and so I texted Matt yesterday. I said, "Hey, let's go." And he goes, "All right." Carl got his tickets, and I go, "No. Let's not. Let's buy them," which makes him look better with the club. And I don't know if he gets a percentage of sales or how his deal works, but selling him comping us 4 to 6 tickets isn't going to put money in the cash register more so than me buying 6 tickets.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool of you. That's smart.
Yeah.
I mean, you know better.
Yeah. I mean, Matt's going to pay me back, or I'll say, "Hey, Matt, you take care of the appetizers and a couple drinks." Nobody keeps going. Like, Gene, if indeed I did buy you and Sarah's tickets, let's just say that you guys did go.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say, "Hey, Gene, you owe me $50 for 2 tickets."
No.
You'd just get me on,
buying all them drinks.
You'd be getting me on the drink. Gene, get my drink for me.
Yep.
All right, no problem. What you want? You want some pretzels?
I know you want something to eat too, Sponge.
I mean, look at you. I mean, if you're gonna say you're not hungry, I'm gonna have to call you a liar in front of everybody. So anyway, go. I'm going. Lummy,
Good for you.
And I think, Lummy, we've put it on our social medias and
Yes, we
stuff.
have,
I'm going. I don't get out.
You get to laugh.
So, Lummy, I think I'm going to take a little bit behind the scenes video. I don't think they allow videotaping in the theater while the guy's performing.
No.
But I could do it's me and Matt and Jess. We're walking in. We're getting our drinks. Nobody, we're just there messing around until the show starts, right?
Yeah.
I could do something like that. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
So if you want to join me and Matt Cox and my buddy Cato Clem at Side Splitters, Wesley Chapel, the 7:30, the Carl Remy show at 7:30 tonight, Wesley Chapel at the Groves. You can do it all online. You can pick out your tickets. Actually, there's some good seats left. You could get if you wanted to, you could get right behind me here.
There you go.
This is where you probably want to be. You're going to be the closest. But just don't bug me, okay? Like, let's just hang out. Tell me that you like the show, Bubba Army, maybe take a pic.
And then go back to your seat.
Don't small talk me all night long, okay? Trying to enjoy the show. Appreciate it. Not trying to be a dick or nothing. I think I'd sell this. I think I can sell this out. I think there's only like 55 more tickets. There's got to be 55 people in Pasco County that
want to hang out with you.
Well, they're
not allowed to talk to you
and want to get out on a Friday night. See a little comedy.
That's right.
Sophie Cunningham blasts the WNBA. All we do is cover everything except basketball, and it's like, what are we doing? I just want to get back to basketball. It's always been about basketball. And she's right. The WNBA takes up all these pop culture or social, causes, but never really talks about the WNBA, their product. And so
much distraction. I think the WNBA media, all we ever do is cover everything except basketball. And it's like, what are we doing? There's so much. Like, you can talk about other things. I think those are great stories. I think it shows fans, who people are outside of the court. But I also think we got to keep the main thing. And I think
she is cool. And she's cute.
When it comes to the Minnesota game,
I don't know about those 614 earrings. Yeah.
I think there's so much distraction.
I think that's got to go. Looks stupid.
But the matchup between Miles and Kelsey was phenomenal. Our team, that game in particular was a great game. And so I think that.
By the way, it was a game that her team lost, but she's cool enough
to say it was a great game,
and secure enough to say, there's been many a times, Lasker, not a lot, because usually you cuss them out, but there'll be a lot of times you and Sport race clean, slide jobbed each other.
He did a good job,
and he got you. He happened to
Didn't
get you.
Didn't have to hold me back, didn't he?
Oh, but he got you.
He got me.
You got him. He got you. And they on East Bay they'd park the top three, on the front stretch, and Lasker would be like, "Yeah, let me tell you something.
I don't know what got into the sport, but
42. 42 had I didn't really have much for 42 tonight. Once he got by me on that restart, lap track. I
think Sport mostly beat me when he started in front of me.
Good job, Sport. And then there'd be other times Lasker would finish up front and be a real dick. Yeah, I just want to let you tell you something. Jimmy Dawes. No, you would win. Jimmy Dawes has got me all. Man, there ain't nobody touching this hot rod. I'm just telling you that right now. I don't know what the hell happened in second and third, but nobody had nothing for me at first. And then Lasker always did the neatest thing, and I've never really seen drivers do it because it's expensive. It's $100 every time.
$100 a week.
Every time he did this, he would do two things. He would give Gene doesn't have a lot of racing trophies because you know what he did? Gene would go and pick a kid out of the stands and give him his trophy.
I'd go all the way to the top sometimes.
And then he would give his racing gloves to two different kids.
Mm-hmm.
One kid got the left, one kid got the right.
And remember, they would stay out there with their parents out at the pit gate waiting for us to leave to get us to sign it.
Yeah. Lasker was awesome. And I go, Gene, why do you do that? He goes, well, here's the deal. I give my racing glove or a trophy to a kid. He's going to grow up being a Gene Lasker fan forever.
That's right.
He may like Johnny Gilbertson. He may have walked through that gate liking Johnny Gilbertson, but he walked out wanting Gene Lasker's autograph. Just telling you that right now. So Lasker, the full hillbilly that he is, he's got some brilliant marketing deals. He really does.
There's a lot to be said, and I'm going to let people just do the speaking for themselves. But for me, I want to get back to basketball. It's always been about basketball. That interview happened in February when I was asked a question.
And the only question she was asked is,
right,
how do you feel about Title IX? And her answer was, I think for the young girls out there that are competing against young girls, it would be unfair, and I don't agree with, and I do not back or support, boys that are transitioning, trying to be girls, playing against girls. I'm trying to protect our young girls out there. That's all.
A very nice answer.
That's all she said. There's really no better answer than that. Even if you're into people transitioning, the common sense grown-up answer is let that person transition when they're an adult over 18 and they know what the ramifications of doing that is. A lot of these kids that are transitioning that are 12, 14. It's all kind of a fad, or they want to be popular at school, so they try to be weird and what have you. And they think it's cool when they're 14 to put on a lipstick and a sports bra, but when they're 19 and life hits them in the face, they're like, well, I might just want to go back to being a dude.
Jeffrey Dunn, $10.
Thank you, Jeff. So, transitioning.
Who's the third white girl that they taken pictures with lately now? Do you see 3 of them?
No, I don't know.
So for me, I just want to, make sure that
the media and the WNBA, they've kind of thrown Sophie to the wolves and not supported her answer. And wait till you see what her teammates did. I got the next clip. Now, what she said and what she was giving her opinion about is an absolute no-brainer. It's not controversial. It's not racist. It's not disrespectful. It's the way a normal thinking adult would think. You know what? I don't think that boys should be allowed to compete against or with girls. What are you, retarded? If you would think otherwise? So it's not you're not reaching out on a limb. It's not a really, really, really reach of any type of controversial topic for you to support or be mad at or walk out on a press conference when somebody asks you a question about your teammate.
Stays the focus.
You would think, Lumpy, that she was giving her opinion about something very controversial, abortion, gun rights, things that really polarize our country. She gave her opinion about one of those, and then of course it's going to be highly polarizing, and people are going to be all up in arms.
But not something that's affects less than 1% of the population.
Not when she says, "I think boys should not be able to play against girls." That's it.
Stays where it should, because people are playing at such a high level. We have probably 3 MVPs that could be MVPs on our team specifically. And so that's why I want to do that. So much distraction.
Here's what pisses me off. Here's what just absolutely pisses me off. These are players that are on the same team as Sophie Cunningham. I think this is Aaliyah Boston and another girl. And maybe Kelsey Mitchell. I don't know who they are, but they're 2 players that play on the same team as Sophie Cunningham. And the reporter asked them about what they thought about Sophie's, controversial answer. And all you got to say is, without saying anything, other than doing what they did, which is the most disrespectful thing ever, is, hey, listen, I value Sophie's opinion, and she's entitled to her own opinion. I don't really want to talk about that topic right now. Boom. You've supported your teammate. You've respected her position.
Yep.
And you've not gotten yourself involved. Right? Wait till you see. These aren't players that play against her. These are players that are on the same team as her. And you know what this is from, Lummy? That stupid ass Stephanie White, that coach who does not if I was a coach and I coached these girls and these 2 girls did what I'm fixing to play here. I don't know that I would suspend them, but I'd have an emergency team meeting and go, that ain't working, guys. That ain't working. We support each other.
Wow.
Here we go. You ready? Watch.
I think there's always going to be outside noise, but I think we've been professionals long enough to know that if you let that affect you, then you're not really here for the right things. And so for us, we just keep the main thing, and that's hoops.
Hey, speaking of that outside noise, Sophie, your teammate, Sophie came out with
Oh, thank you. Have a good day. I think there's always going to
So what happened there?
Well, so she initially starts out by saying somebody must have alluded to various topics that the WNBA are vocal about, and they call that outside noise, things that are not game related,
Right.
like the transitioning situation. And so this girl says, I think there's always going to be outside noise, and we have to concentrate on basketball, which is a great answer. And then the other reporter drills down a little bit more and says, speaking of teammates, your teammate Sophie Cunningham came out with, and he was going to probably allude to her opinion.
Right.
And these girls walk out.
Well, that's good.
Just watch.
What's wrong with that?
Well, I think it's disrespectful. I think it's disrespectful. Let's watch it one more time.
Well, they're trying to tell that reporter, shut up.
I think there's two ways to maybe perhaps you're showing me a different way to look at it.
Yeah.
I don't.
Quit talking about the girl. She's right.
I don't take it that way. I take it. Lummy, do you? I take it more as a disrespect thing.
I take it as
I take it kind of the same way Bubba does because listen, the WNBA for many years has always jumped into controversy on any other topic. And now this one, they're like, we're not going to talk about it.
Well, I mean,
they probably jump into controversy all the time.
Gene, rather than just to walk out, why don't you just say, listen, if you are concerned about Sophie's comment, you need to ask Sophie. I don't have anything to do with her comment. I support my teammate on and off the court, but you need to ask Sophie. I don't have an opinion about that. That is a classy way to support your teammate, and not right now. You and I are interpreted it as two different ways. You think that they walked out, and that's okay.
They're tired of hearing it from them idiots.
And I think
stupid questions.
I think that they're doing it out of disrespect.
I think there's always going to be outside noise, but I think we've been professionals long enough to know that if you let that affect you, then you're not really here for the right things. And so for us, we just keep the main thing, and that's hoops.
Hey, speaking of that outside noise, Sophie, your teammate, Sophie came out with
Oh, thank you. Have a good day.
Because the simple fact is, and I would do the same thing that she just did. For the simple fact is, I'm up there. Sophie's not up there.
I don't disagree. I mean,
do you want to talk to her? Talk to her.
I completely disagree.
Don't call me out with her name.
I completely disagree. That's your teammate, and you can just
she was on her teammate's side,
and you can gracefully say, you need to ask Sophie that question, not me.
Gene, if you were in Bubba were teammates in racing, right?
Yeah.
So
and I won the feature or whatever, and I'm up there being talked.
Gene, shut up, Gene. Let him ask the question. Jesus Christ, you've gotten bad today about it. Interrupting and not listening, Gator. God dang it.
Let's say, what if you won and Bubba did something controversial, in the radio, and everyone keeps asking you about it, and you're just fed up with it, and they keep asking you, would you just walk away and say,
no,
don't talk to Bubba?
That guy's never walked away a day in his life. I mean, he's sitting there being a hypocrite saying, oh, yeah, listen, you're not a walk-away guy. You're the guy that's going to give your opinion about the matter. And if it
if I'm afraid I'm going to say something stupid, I'm going to walk away. I'm a walk-away guy.
You would say, you better ask Bubba about that one.
Yeah.
That's what you would say.
Right.
Upon the mentioning of my name, you wouldn't get up and step out. You would actually say something.
I would say something, but as well as anybody in the world knows, you're sick of them reporters asking you stupid questions.
Then say that. I say, I am tired of answering about the Sophie Cunningham answer. Ask her about it.
I'm a basketball player. Shut up.
I ask her about it. And you know what? I support my teammate. Boom.
Boom. I'd do something like that probably, yeah.
It's really interesting to get Chat's overview on this because I'd like to during the hot mic. I'm actually going to monitor Chat and see how they perceive it because I perceived it as being disrespectful and just being a bunch of bitches. Because I mean, let's not forget, the coach wouldn't even stick up for Caitlin Clark. Remember?
Yeah.
So I don't look at it the same way Gene did, as they're being cool by walking out. I think they're being disrespectful, in my opinion.
I think they're being sick and tired of the people talking about other things other than basketball.
Then say that. I'm tired of it. I don't want to answer it. Ask her.
But that puts them in controversy then.
No, it doesn't. I'm going to read Chat, Lummy, and see what Chat thinks. Chat usually
70-30.
Is it 70-30 what?
Against us.
Meaning,
what do you mean against us?
They're on Gene's side.
You're kidding me. Are you kidding me, Chat? Are you kidding me? That's how you
it seems like
that's how you interpret that?
No,
that's how you interpret that?
We wouldn't be talking about this.
Are you guys kidding me?
I mean, you're saying one little thing before you walk out could help, but walking out was the best thing you could do.
We wouldn't be talking about this if they would have actually just said, I don't want to talk about that. Go talk to her. Instead, her getting up.
Yeah, well, they should have said that, but, maybe they just.
I disagree with Bubba, but I still love him. No homo. How can you not interpret? They did. The two African American girls didn't even allow this. What if the question would have been about something other to do with Sophie Cunningham? You didn't even allow the question to be asked. The minute you heard it, triggered you. Your teammate's word triggered you enough to get up and walk away. How is that not disrespectful?
So if they got you sat down, Sponge, and they're asking you questions on the race and all this, and then they want to, hey, how about Gene Lasker? You know,
man, Bubba, you're wrong. Are you serious?
You got
Are
up
you
and
guys
walked out
that
too.
a bunch
You don't
of
talk
pussies?
about me.
Are you guys that a bunch of No, I don't get up and walk out on nothing. I answer every question. Man. Wow. I can't believe the chat, Lummy, are going again. Like, they look at
They're not
it.
trying to go against nobody. They just what I seen there looks like that. You know, they're just sick and tired of the press. They're not sick and tired of their player.
Wow. I'm just going to words because I'm so taken back. Go ahead. Yeah. Bubba, Lummy, you're missing it. Sophie said, let's get back. No. It was two different interviews, trash guy. It was two different interviews, trash guy. So maybe maybe a lot of you are too stupid to even know how it all transpired. The question was asked of Sophie when she was on the court getting ready to go play, practice, or what have you. The other one was after a ball game, and they had the two players offered to the media. And just the name Sophie Cunningham makes them walk out. To me, that doesn't seem like you got your teams back. And we don't know. We don't know that the coach told them to leave now. I've not seen that. Have you guys?
No.
Yeah,
Somebody might have pointed to him, though, because they abruptly went.
Thank you, Nightbot. Check out the Deadly Intentions podcast. It dropped yesterday at 10 o'clock. Seems to be doing pretty good.
Yes.
Make sure you subscribe and, more importantly, watch. There's 3 episodes now of Deadly
What the hell is it about? Because Sarah watched it twice.
Because Sarah's not stupid like you are.
I didn't watch it at all.
Thank God you got her, and I don't even know how you'd function
I
without.
don't want no thoughts about killing people in my head because I already got thoughts like that. I don't need no
Bubba,
help.
think about it. The NFL guys do the same thing. Trump does it too. Not stop.
So would Bubba.
You guys are just, you know what? You're pissing me off. I'm sorry, you're too retarded.
I just don't see you sitting there taking interviews off of idiots that don't even should have job to even ask you questions.
I've only walked out of one interview in my entire life, and it was during the hog interview, and this woman kept saying, you're going to prison,
that's
and you're
right.
a pig.
Yep.
And I said, you can have your stupid ass interview and shove it right up your ass. I've never...
Well, you did say something at least.
I did say something.
Yeah, he said
Absolutely.
something walking out.
Maybe that's how soft today's society is. Now you can just turn your back on your teammate and walk out when her name's uttered. The guy didn't even get the question out.
He said her name.
Whatever. Since when's Lasker's been a little pussy and woke?
I'm not woke. I'm just. I would do that for you. You know, hey, tell me about Sponge and what really happened, Gene Lasker. I'm gonna say, man, I'm out of here.
You wouldn't walk. You would say, ask Sponge.
Because I'm an idiot.
You would say, ask Sponge.
Yeah, ask him.
That's not walking out. No, fat boy, I don't get so mad when people don't agree with me. I just get a little bit verklempt, if you will, when...
What word was that?
Something that you're too stupid to know about.
What the hell did he say? He made his own word up.
Verklempt. No, hold on. Gene, you want to hear this? Hey, Alexa, what does verklempt mean?
I have a couple definitions for the adjective. Verklempt. 1. Overcome with emotion, choked up. 2.
Boom.
Overwhelmed, flustered, nervous.
And I used both of them in the right context, Gene.
Yeah.
Learn something every day now, don't you?
I've never been in that predicament.
You want to take bull crap. Every day you're verklempt in some way, shape, or form. Overcome with emotion or a predicament. Your whole life is a goddamn verklempt moment.
I hate it sometimes.
You know, he probably shouldn't have said that.
That kind of frank dialogue troubles me.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge Show after this.
For Indiana?
Is that her, Emma?
Well, no, because I was going to say Paige Becker, but she's not on Indiana, so...
No, she had an Indiana shirt on.
I'll look it up.
All right. All right, Chatamongos, I don't see no coins, bro.
You better get your likes up. You're way down on likes right now.
And I'm way down on likes, man. Let's step it up. Step it up. Hand, thumbs up. There you go, Dirt Merchant. Tell them. Hit the thumbs. Hit the thumbs. Fire and ice.
Go to Deadly Intentions.
Yeah, go to Deadly Intentions.
Sarah Lasker approved.
It is Lasker approved. I'm going to tell you one thing. Sarah watched it twice. Kyle Traversy, 9147, morning to you too. What's up from Brooksville? Brandon Foster. Steve the Grumpy Old Man, morning Neds. Pete, Jennifer, Dirt Merchant, $2. Go boy. Thank you. Thank you very much. $2 Willie. Yinsler, morning. We toddled. Morning. Dale Dunk. Rambuscious, Randy. Charles, Carson. Man, a lot of mornings here, huh? Brandon Reeves, New York Greg. Glad you get to see me there, Devil Rock. Lorison. Here you go, Uncle Rucky. Throw them thumbs up. So let them know. Hit that button, man. It's real simple to do. Group of Lives, Henny Jacks, morning guys. Jerkism. I got a NOS drink to this morning. Gina Mungo, Snoo Slayer, Real, Snizzo, I like it. Jay Bronco. Yeah. They ask me stupid questions. I'm going to give them a stupid answer. They're going to quit asking me stupid stuff.
There you go. I'm up Dirt Merchant, $2. T-shirt will, 86 months. Thank you, T-shirt will.
T-shirt will.
Peter, Jennifer. Morning, the blind experience. Morning, Peter, Jennifer.
Yeah, their spin instructor. It's better to avoid it all. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. First of all, they got to be sick about asking about Sophie. Ask about them. They're players too. That girl's a good player.
Lexi Hall. Morning, Paper Towel Willie, Berto, Perez, Baker Man. Good morning.
No, Henny Jacks, politics don't belong in sports, but it's going to be in there. It's going to be in everything.
Florida, and all across the great state of Florida. Listen up. When your business or home needs serious wiring done right, there's only one crew I trust, GPZ Cabling. They're Florida's premier low-voltage contractor, handling data cabling, fiber optics, Wi-Fi access points, audio and video systems, access control, and security cameras that actually work when you need them. From Orlando to Tampa, Jacksonville to the Keys, GPZ's got the whole state covered. And make sure you tell them Bubba sent you. You're going to get 20% off your install. Call GPZ Cabling today at 813-524-6794 or visit gpzcabling.com. GPZ Cabling, Florida's premier low-voltage contractor. Don't get wired up wrong. Get wired up right. GPZ Cabling.
Too human to be predictable. More now. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget today, are you smarter than a fifth grader? Gene's on a one-game losing streak.
Another one today?
We do it every Friday, Gene.
Oh.
You didn't know that.
We're trying to get you to sixth grade.
We're trying to get you sixth grade, bro. But if you lose today and then you lose next week, you're going back to fourth. You're on a one-game losing streak. You got to put three together to make an advancement or unadvanced or get held back or sent back, if you will. He was on a one-game winning streak, Lummy, and he could have put two together. Then today would be the third, and we'd be having a fifth grade graduation party for Gene Lasker.
That didn't happen.
Well, no. Instead, you're on a losing streak.
Stuck in fifth grade
right now.
So what was that girl's name again that we were just interviewing? Or
Sophie Cunningham?
No. The one that walked.
I think
the black girl.
I think it was the Alicia Boston. I think
Alicia. So you got to realize also too. The black and the white situation that's going on there. Maybe she just wanted to keep her black up too. She got a black friend. She can't be, sticking up for the white girl all the time.
Why not?
Yeah, your teammates.
The white girl should stick up. The white girl should stick up for the black girl.
She plays good with the girl.
The white girl. I've never seen Sophie Cunningham say anything disrespectful about African American players or African American teammates.
She never has.
Well, no, I don't think so.
But that don't mean the black girls ain't going to beat her up for it.
Well,
that's what they're doing.
Okay. Let me do. I've done some business with Dark Side of the Ring.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. Hear me out now.
Yeah.
I actually have, the co-owner. I think I have this guy's information, Evan, because he's bought a couple clips from us. Actually, I commend Dark Side of the Ring because I think it's done by Vice. I think it's through the Vice channel.
Is it truth? Is it truth?
Yes. And are you a dick today? Has something?
What did I just do wrong?
No, hold on. Is
Seriously?
No. Let me help me out. Does he not? Is he not being negative on everything that comes out of my mouth?
What the hell was negative about is all this
I think you misheard him.
Is it the truth? No, Gene, it's it's a big lie. Everything that the Dark Side of the Ring, a very, very... First of all, you've never seen an episode. You know
what? That's why I'm asking you. Is this about the truth?
You don't know what we're talking about.
Because if it is, why ain't they talking to you about this guy, Test? You know all about him.
Just please. You're just really getting on my nerves today. It's like he even rolled into today. Remember, Lummy? Oh, my God, it rained all day, and I'm so behind, and I'm just so exhausted, and I'm just so tired, and is it bad that I got a hot wife, and I don't even want to go to a comedy club and laugh? I just want to lay in bed all day. Lummy, is that not what we heard when you walked in?
Yes.
Yes.
Lakeland, here's your $100.
And he's my team player over here.
Yeah, well, no, we're just being honest.
It's just like the WNBA thing.
I just asked if it was real.
Oh, yeah, the WNBA.
We had to go way
man.
back to that.
Maybe that girl's sticking up for her blackness. Maybe black play.
Think about it.
Do you think it's healthy for a team to have a racial divide in the locker room?
No.
Okay, then. So why would you support what she did and deem it as such if you know that's not good for the team? Or even good necessarily for our talking points and potentially what we might be talking about on the show, that we're telling African Americans to racially divide your locker room.
We don't have to tell them that.
So anyway, Lummy, I feel like turning his mic off here momentarily. I have a relationship. I have a relationship with this guy, and he's purchased Vice through the Dark Side of the Ring franchise. They paid me some really good money for the Karen Angle phone call. Remember that?
Yes, yeah.
They paid me for that. They've gone and listened to a lot of my, I think the
Bash of the Beach they played?
Yeah, they played Bash of the Beach. I think they're members of Bubba Army HQ, and they go back and do various Google searches. I'm sorry, Bubba Army HQ searches on different wrestlers and see what we have on them to see if they'd be interesting in purchasing them. I've sold about 5 or 6 pieces of audio that I own that they license, and it's pretty lucrative. So the Dark Side of the Ring producer explains why Test Andrew Martin was his name, and he was a very good friend of mine, and why they can't have an episode. And they say that they don't have a lot of tape on him. And so I was going to write this guy and say, hey, Test was a really good friend of mine. The Tampa Brat Pack at the time where he lived here, first of all, he dated Stacy Keibler for 2 years. I don't know if she would get on and say anything, but he was best friends with the Tampa Rat Pack at the time, which was Christian, Edge, Jericho, a couple others. And we used to all meet and go to dinner and what have you. And then Lummy, he actually appeared on my show quite a bit.
Yeah.
And so, Lummy, do you think that you and Gary could cobble up or at least give me a listing of what we have on Test so that I could potentially get a hold of this Evan guy and say, hey, before you... So let me just read it. Evan Husney?
Yeah, Husney.
Lasker of all people. Evan Husney, co-creator of Dark Side of the Ring, has explained during an interview on the Nocturnal why the acclaimed series has never featured an episode on Andrew Martin, best known for his time at WWE as Test. Despite the team's desire to tell a story, they have been unable to locate surviving family members or close personal friends who could provide intimate firsthand details. This commitment to authenticity and ethical storytelling remains the reason why the project has not moved forward. Test is similar to that's a story I'd like to tell, but for whatever reason, the times that we've attempted, it felt like we couldn't get any. So anyway, the bottom line, Lummy, is let's cobble up. Let's have you and Gary just give me we may not have a lot, but let's do a global search on our library to see what we got.
Okay.
That they might want to buy. And then I'm going to email him and say, listen, man, in the Tampa Brat Pack at the time, Jericho's alive, and he narrates. I just saw this on chat that Jericho actually narrates a lot of those stories.
Yeah.
So Chris would spend. Him and Test were great friends. Christian and Edge were great friends. Stacy Keibler dated him for a while. Albert was his friend. I was his friend. There's 6 people right there. And then if you backfill that with, various times he was on the air. Remember we used to tell strippers that he was the bodyguard, the security guard.
Yeah.
And he would tell them to take your tops off. And then it was just we did a couple high spots with the guy. We really did. So Lummy, if you could have you and Gary just give me a rough estimate of what we have. We could have very little, and it's a nothing burger. But the way I remember is that we probably have 10 different shows that he might have been on. I'm thinking now off the top of your head, because the library, our library probably better than anybody. Maybe Gary. Between you and Gary, I got it. Do you, just off the top of your head, what do you think we got?
I think we have to probably be going through some of the tapes from the 98 Rock days.
No, he wasn't on 98 Rock. He wasn't on 98 Rock. He was a Sirius XM guy. He was not a 98 Rock guy at all. He would have been a Sirius. All of Test's appearances on my show would have been either the morning show on the Bone but he couldn't get up that early. So I would say you could probably limit your search just to Sirius XM do a search on that, and you might have it pulled up as we speak. I know a lot of times you'll do that. Do you have it pulled up as we speak? And
yeah, I have to go back in the
into the deal
because the HQ is not coming up under it. So,
test?
Yeah,
really? The wrestler test or test the wrestler?
Yes, yeah.
It's not showing nothing.
No.
Wow. Maybe I don't have what I thought I did. This next story.
We found one so far.
One.
So yeah.
All right.
We'll keep looking on the main.
I'll tell you one thing. I got to tell Gary. And we need to really make sure we market it and hashtag it and include Brock and WWE and all the wrestling forums. And, the big thing is that Brock Lesnar retired.
Yes.
And Gary found an interview from Lesnar, which might have been from what? Was it from 06 or I don't know when it was from. But he was actually retiring from the WWE at that time to go, I think, fight for Dana.
Yeah, I think it's when he was going back.
And this was his first time he retired from the WWE. And now
2008, I believe it was.
And so now that he's retiring for real, this might be something, I think Gary has repurposed it. It's available on our Facebook, our YouTube. Is the Brock Lesnar retires for the first time? Is that available everywhere?
Yes, it is.
Can you send me a link so I can play a little bit of it?
Yes.
I appreciate it. We got this posted up, and it's a great listen. So, Gary, good find on that. And did Gary fix it up and thumb it and all that? Or did he just, I think he did. He
did.
He took the original interview and really, really souped it up, did he not?
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Gary. You got it? Yeah.
Well, they took, because I was looking for the Andrew Test Warren stuff. I mean, not Warren, Martin. So it's going to take me a second to get back to it.
This here is unbelievable. This kid was 17. And he was facing a 78-year sentence because he raped 2 chicks, and he almost killed one of them. She was so unconscious that if they're saying if she was about 30 seconds from losing her life.
Wow.
Now her dad used to be the former football director for Oklahoma State University, and so this guy he was 17 at the time. He raped 2 chicks. Almost killed one of them, was facing 78 years in prison, and got away scot-free. The district attorney and all of that, I'll play that next. They dropped all the charges and everything, saying that he had completed like some type of juvenile rehabilitation deal and checked all the I'm sorry boxes and got away completely, didn't spend 1 day in jail and didn't. So this is a reporter or somebody, I think, going to his house.
No, it's a police officer.
It's a police officer?
Yeah, arresting him.
Oh, this is when he got arrested?
Yes.
And then he subsequently got out?
Yeah.
Give me your wallet and phone.
It reminds us that aspiration is the fuel of progress. It's the catalyst that drives it forward, and it's always been present. What happens to a country when it begins?
So we're here. We're obviously going to place you under arrest. There's a warrant for your arrest. We're going to take you to the jail. I told your mom that she can contact a bondsman, and you shouldn't be very long. But there just is a process for paperwork and stuff. But right now, you do have to come with us, and I do have to put you in handcuffs.
The Deadly Intentions podcast was running in the background. Listen, I unmuted it. So this is actually the cops. This is the day he was arrested.
Yes.
And look how big he is. I mean, look how big this dude is.
I think he said it was like 6'2".
Why are they coddling him like,
I don't know, because that's what they do now. Is that they coddle. Even though
them girls wasn't related to me, bro.
Very long, but there just is a process for paperwork and stuff. But right now, you do have to come with us, and I do have to put you in handcuffs. So turn around for me. You have to put him in handcuffs?
Yeah, I got to put him in handcuffs, Mom, because you know why? He raped 2 women. Raped them.
And beat one to death halfway.
You know we're going to win this.
Put him tight.
Yeah. I'll get you
Matter
out.
of fact, handcuff the woman, too.
All right. Stay silent.
The mom, stay silent, and I'll get you out. I'll get you out, baby.
Stay silent.
Rick knows
Stay silent.
This. Candy's on this. Dad's on his way. We're coming to get you, okay? Just stay strong, okay?
Stay strong.
Say your prayers.
Don't tell on yourself.
Okay, so he's going to go right to the city of Stillwater jail, and if you'll just contact her, then she does this all the time. She knows what to do.
Yeah. Make sure
Okay.
she knows Stillwater Police Department, not a county.
Yeah.
Stillwater Police Department.
we're the ones
On
that-
Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let them know that we're the ones that picked him up.
And
They
when
don't-
you say
tripping right now, so
Stillwater
pie
PD.
faces.
Stillwater PD.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way they don't think he went like straight over and he's over at the county.
Awful experience for the child. Pass it down and spread your feet for me. Nothing on your side.
That's Jen.
So here's the story. Case against Oklahoma teen was accused of raping and assaulting a girl so violently that she needed surgery on her neck, and that case has been now dismissed. Jesse Butler was initially facing 78-year sentence. He was charged with raping 2 high school girls. One girl said Butler repeatedly raped and strangled her. She was about 30 seconds from losing her life, according to the doctor, not her. Despite being convicted, not charged, convicted of rape, the case against the teen was dismissed after he completed the requirements of his youthful offender rehabilitation plan. Butler's father was the former football director of Oklahoma State. The defense, meaning him and his legal team, portrayed that somehow the perpetrator suffered more than these victims. What was said was insecure, untruthful, and affront to these victims and what they've endured. Nothing has made my blood boil more. I did not know this was going to be allowed. So you can rape 2 girls, sexually assault them, be convicted of that, and leave it to the good old state attorney, like the ones that wouldn't press charges on Blitz and the ones that wouldn't press charges on Spice Boy or Calta or anybody or anybody that pick and choose who they prosecute. And a lot of it has to do how well connected you or your family members or your attorney or somebody that is associated with you, how well connected they are to the good old boy network. And if your victim is Bubba the Love Sponge or you're associated with Bubba the Love Sponge,
you get away with it.
You get away with it. Is this the short, Lummy?
Yes, it is.
This is the short that will lead you to the long, and it's so topical. Great job, Gary Cantrell. Brock Lesnar is officially retiring or has retired, and Gary went and cobbled up one from 2006 when Brock 2008 when Brock called our show and was quitting wrestling at that time to go to UFC.
You had a 3-year run with Vince, but you were making like $5 million a year with a private plane to and from the venues, and a lot of people scratch their head as to how you walked away from all that.
Well, I didn't want to be a guinea pig anymore,
Right.
I just wasn't made for the business. To me, it was like I was traveling with the circus. When the show was over, they'd lead me on the train cart, and we'd ride the train to the next town, get off, perform, and get back on the train cart.
Do you remember a particular moment where you just were like, okay, this is it, I've had it, I'm fed up, I'm done?
Oh, it wasn't just any one time. There was about a 3-month period where I knew it was coming. And then after WrestleMania, I almost broke my neck jumping off the rope. Well, I hadn't performed this move for a year, and Johnny Laurinaitis thought it'd be one hell of an idea, and then JR thought, that'd be a WrestleMania moment, so, get her hell, kid. So, there was a lot of different moments, and I just realized.
Great job, Gary Cantrell. That's available on all of our places socially. X, Insta, Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, pretty much everywhere, right, Lummy?
Yes, it is.
The short, which will lead you to the long. I think the long lives at YouTube. So appreciate you, Gary. When we return, Perez Hilton's family, supposedly the kids that were there when he was trying to kill himself, and they ran out of the house.
Oh.
And is he going to rehab, or did they, what's going on?
Their family has said they'd like to have their privacy right now.
Right.
So no one knows what's happening.
You want millions and millions and millions and millions of people to watch you be the celebrity gossip little bitch, but the minute that you do something stupid that, pop culture might want to know a little bit about you, you stick your head in the sand and you're a pussy.
Well, that's what a lot of people are upset about because he's made all his money on, not giving anyone their own privacy. So,
yeah.
And now he wants his.
I got to pee. We'll be back with that. Stand by.
Mission accomplished. Another segment filled. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge Show after this.
Oh fuck! I gotta pee. Are you starting to get to know your 7-Eleven girl?
I just say hi to her.
I mean, she knows you probably come twice a week, doesn't she?
Oh yeah, she knows I'm coming here.
She doesn't hook you up?
Huh?
She doesn't hook you up?
Does she hook me up? No.
A couple fresh donuts here and there.
A fresh donut here and there.
Have your banana, the correct banana ready to go. Nicely ripe banana, the way Gene likes it.
No. She does pay attention to what I get, though.
Oh, does she?
You haven't had many. You got your NOS again, huh? You haven't bought one of them in a while. I said, yeah, we got some sitting there, but I was really wanting a taste of this. The taste.
Who's your $100?
$100. That's what I'm talking about.
Gene Lasker. Gene Lasker effect.
Hit them thumbs up, man. Alan Bowling. Morning. Steve, the grumpy old man, Lumby poke on the shooting last night. Suspect's dead. Hell yeah, suspect's dead. You get killed over there.
Thank you for the nanner.
Welcome. Mark, good morning. Good morning. Hydronet, Heidemann, morning. Organic Gene, morning. Is it BRP racing tomorrow? I don't think so.
No. Is an armrest hogger.
No way.
We were supposed to, but we rained out. I mean, it's so soft.
I can't. But they rained out. Hell, after that rain yesterday, there was no way to race tomorrow.
No way. We got 6 inches.
Yeah.
From Hotel Tonight.
Everybody got 6 inches.
Someone who takes more than their fair share of the armrest is their top pet peeve. That's followed by my biggest pet peeve, aisle sprinters. The people who jump up the second the plane lands. Who are those people? Overly chatty.
How did you get so over, Lasker? What's your secret? What does that mean?
The most annoying
Slayer, what does that mean?
Is an armrest hogger, as according to a new survey from Hotel Tonight.
I don't know if I'm going to pass today. Oh, you can feel it that I'm on? I know a lot of things, but I don't know a lot of things that don't mean nothing to know. Yeah. I hope I pass it. I mean, a lot better than losing. I know my son's he's sitting back with my wife laughing at me.
My son.
How about it, Kenny Finn Powers, 55.
Go to Deadly Intentions, guys.
Yeah, go to Deadly Intentions and watch it twice, because evidently you need to, because there's things you're going to miss in the beginning.
Sarah watched it twice, and this time you know that she's my.
She liked it, or she wanted to really make sure she didn't miss a word. Gene, you remind me of my dad. My dad goes, you know a lot of things, but you don't need to know useless information.
There's nothing sexy or glamorous about this broadcast.
Just press play.
Bubba the Love Sponge. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Game Day Health, in particular, Destin. Information with regards to anything you would need. They're located at 4477 Legendary Drive in Destin, Suite 201. GameDayMen'sHealth.com/Destin. I talked to Dr. Joe yesterday. Sent him my labs and my levels and what have you, and they're going to try to get me hooked up on some stuff, Lummy.
Nice.
So I can, potentially become less of a fat ass. Game Day Men's Health in Destin exists for one reason: to turn your lights back on, whether it's testosterone replacement, weight loss, ED, shockwave therapy, the P shot. If your engine's running rough, Game Day Health in Destin can fix it. And again, one-stop shopping by getting a hold of them at GameDayMen'sHealth.com. Again, GameDayMen'sHealth.com/Destin. They're going to do a blood panel on you to see where you're deficient or where you're too high, too low. They're going to dial you in if you're low on testosterone. They'll get you dialed in on that. They got just like the Ozempic and all whatever the medical names of all those are. They got all that available. And Dr. Joe is the guy that I spoke with yesterday. So thank you, Dr. Joe, for walking me through potentially what my blood panels and blood work showed. And hopefully you'll be sending me some stuff and I can start becoming less fat, like Gene.
And look like Macho Man.
All you got to do is quit eating.
Yeah, I know. When I eat, I know how to do it.
I did what you told me to do,
and it worked.
I do not eat nothing until 2 o'clock, all the way to maybe 6 or 6:30, and that's all. After that, I don't eat nothing.
Yeah. Well, you also need to supplement that with what your body's telling you, meaning you're low on testosterone, your PSA may be high, your cholesterol may be high.
The
your blood pressure
testosterone thing really never changed me at all. I mean, I did a testosterone, got up to 1,000. I didn't feel no different than being at 600.
Yeah, let's keep last like at 200.
I was at 200 at one time.
With testosterone
but
comes
I didn't feel bad either.
Irritability.
Yeah, I still was mean.
Oh, you're still
grumpy.
Mean. You're mean. Grumpy. You're always going to be that way. You're just a mean, grumpy. You're just a prick.
Well, you know what? Just, have a kid, throw him out in the woods, and let him go on his own and see how mean he gets.
He turns into an animal.
That's right.
You're like a snake.
Caveman.
Perez Hilton's family is sharing an update after the celebrity...
Jesus Christ. Perez Hilton is sharing an update.
Perez Hilton's family is sharing an update after the celebrity gossip blogger was hospitalized as a result of a concerning TikTok live stream in which he appeared to engage in self-harm. The radio personality's family shares an update on his condition.
Is he a radio personality?
No.
That's what he says. Listen.
Personality's he appeared to engage in self-harm. The radio personality's family...
Unless he was doing updates on Kiss FM or in... some stupid-ass California deal. I've never known him to be a radio personality. I always known him to be like first a blogger and then into a vlogger, meaning like,
he was Perez Nights Live in May 2012 on Cumulus.
There you
like
go.
7 to 11 at night.
How many tens of people watch that?
Yeah.
Update on his condition and details from the night of the incident. They write in a statement shared to PerezHilton.com on August 6th. The events of the past several days have been nearly unbearable for our family.
Even though we've pried into every celebrity's life and all their dirt, and if some other celebrity, like when Britney was playing with knives, or anybody else that would take knives and completely cut up their body in a cry for help because he wasn't trying to off himself, there's places that you can cut to do that, in which, by the way, I don't advocate that. If you're having struggles with those type of thoughts, dial pound 988. You're never alone. But he just would make little cuts all over it, like hundreds of little cuts all over his body. I'm not saying that it looked worse than it really was, but it kind of did. It looked worse than it really was. And he needs help, and is hopefully getting help. But now his family's like, please give us some privacy. Well, you never gave anybody privacy. Your whole world is about not giving people their privacy.
They continue. Just minutes before the public live stream incident, Perez's children, niece, and sister were inside the home. When it became clear that Perez was experiencing a severe mental health crisis and harming himself, they immediately fled to protect the children from witnessing any further trauma.
Now, here's the deal.
The statement adds, our highest...
He's got children.
But here's the deal.
Yeah, 3.
So here's the deal.
Nah.
As an adult, why don't you wrangle the kids up, put them in a different room, tell them you can't leave this room, turn on the TV, and then go help him instead of just vacating the whole place and letting him be on his own, just so the kids don't have to see it.
Maybe they're hoping he killed himself.
I don't know. That's not our stance, of course.
Priority right now is helping the children begin to...
What'd I say?
Yeah, exactly. What did I say? You don't even know what you said. You're so stupid.
We can get...
No, I just...
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
Heal from what they experienced. An important part of that process is allowing them to safely return home and begin rebuilding a sense of security and normalcy.
It's their dad that's whacked out. You shouldn't be taking them from their home. Take the whack job out of there.
In a previous statement, the family also shares an update on Perez, writing, "We have also been able to confirm that Perez is able to communicate, which has given our family hope."
I'm just going to say I've never been a big Perez Hilton fan. And to make this a big story, which is going to make him more popular, it was obviously a cry for help. Obviously he has some issues. Hopefully they can address those issues, and I would just like for him to disappear. I would like for Perez Hilton not to be part of my life. Now
the hospital ought to put him into a coma and just leave him there.
Well, no, Gene, that's not what we think.
He's still alive. We can bring him back any time.
No, I don't think you can do. I don't think it works that way, Gene.
Well, they do it all the time when you hurt.
Yeah, but they put you in a
Evidently
coma.
He's hurt, right?
And put you in a coma until your body your body repairs itself, because actually keeping somebody that's conscious, it takes a certain amount of brain waves and energy to remain conscious. So if they knock you out and you're in a coma or unconscious, then your body can take the energy it would normally use to keep you awake and maybe repair you even more quickly. Maybe
that's what he needs.
Maybe it is what he needs. So, this whole Fauci deal, everybody's speculating on where does it end? Where does it end?
Where does it?
Do they take it to the next level and Congress files? I got 2 stories about it. One, of course, Jesse. Jesse was on it last night.
Dear Diary, they have my phone. Days after his diary leaked, Ron Johnson got a copy.
Yeah, and what narcissistic governmental official has a diary marking out to themselves as to how cool they are, all the cool things they've gone through that day, how many celebrities recognize them, where they had a Zoom call with Julia Roberts, and how many millions of dollars they got in various grants and free money. And how you are an absolute, iconic pop cultural hero, and you're writing that in a narcissistic Dear Diary type way. This guy did it all. This guy wouldn't have gotten hauled into a congressional oversight committee had he not kept a personal diary of all these things, including that the lab was not from a wet market. It was a lab leak from the Wuhan lab that was financed by Fauci's department, including he knew the masks wouldn't work, including he knew that the various vaccinations, were experimental at best, and including, various things like ivermectin and deoxycycline and Z-Packs and a nebulizer with a steroid. All of that was effective. But anybody that were prescribing that was quacked out like Dan and almost lost their license.
Of the Fauchmeister's cell. Every text, every email, every meme, every video, every voicemail, every LOL. This is going to be good.
I mean, how did they get that?
It's on the government. It was
server?
on government stuff. Yeah.
So so you're saying what I'm saying?
He wanted them to have it.
No. Like all of that happened on his government issued phone.
Correct.
So had it been on a burner or a private phone, they wouldn't be able to get it. But because it was on his government issued phone, they can go back and get it. What an idiot.
But relax, the doc says. AutoPen gave me the golden pardon, remember? I'm bulletproof. No. The pardon stops federal prosecutions. State charges aren't covered. So that phone...
Let me, didn't DeSantis already roll out yesterday? We're coming?
Yes.
Remember Deion? We coming.
Coming.
Oh. Man, Deion needs a good year this year, doesn't he? He at least needs
a different team.
A 6-6 or a 7-5 record.
He needs to make a bowl game.
Yeah. Well, you have to win 6 games to make a bowl game.
Yeah.
Right?
Pretty much.
Phone could land on the desk of every red state attorney general in the country. And it's all admissible. 17 states are already circling. Florida's even got a subpoena out. They're following the money. They say Fauci cashed in and, book deals, awards, grants, while he knew his pandemic policies were BS. And now it's official.
Man, that guy can't run far enough.
What's that?
That guy can't run far enough.
Tony Fauci in contempt for stonewalling the Senate, taking the fifth over 100 times. Now, once you got a pardon, the fifth doesn't apply. You can't incriminate yourself for crimes you can't be charged for. So hiding behind the fifth isn't a right, it's obstruction.
As far as pleading...
Man, we don't have any lawyers here today, but they're really breaking this down, aren't they? They really want this guy. They really want this guy.
In the fifth, when you have a pardon, all you have to do is tell the truth, just not commit a new crime. But if we were to grant him immunity from telling the truth, of what value, would his testimony be? So I think the American people...
So they got him on like a double whodunit, and that is like, okay, you're pardoned, so anything that you would answer, as long as it's not a lie, as long as it's true, they can't get you on. But if you refuse to testify... Now they hold you in contempt, and realistically, all you had to do was just answer the question honestly. And they couldn't get you on any new stuff because you are pardoned
for the old stuff.
Well, for the question that they're asking you, Gene,
is the old stuff.
Well, you're pardoned on. Like, you're pardoned on whatever question they would bring up.
Tell them the truth.
They were like, Mr. Fauci, is it true that you knew for a fact that the virus came from a lab leak that was financed and sponsored by you and the United States government, and indeed it did not come from a wet lab? Yes, 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 that's correct. What's correct? It came from a lab leak.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're telling the truth.
We made it,
and you've been pardoned for that truth. Meaning, like, you can answer that honestly, and they can't get you on it. But if you say that I assert my Fifth Amendment privilege, well, now they're going to get you in. Now it looks like they found a way. It looks like Rand Paul maybe perhaps explains it best. Right here. Rand Paul, senator from Kentucky, Dr. Rand Paul, pretty kind of explains it.
As far as pleading the fifth when you have a pardon, all you have to do is tell the truth.
So he's saying just instead of pleading the fifth, answer the question truthfully. We can't get you on that.
And you go back home.
Commit a new crime. But if we were to grant him immunity from telling the truth, of what value, would his testimony be? So I think the American people do deserve to know this.
What's a fully pardoned man so afraid to say? All Anthony had to do was tell the truth, but he took the fifth anyway. So today, the referral went straight to the DOJ, D.C. division.
So I think the referral is what? To prosecute him?
Yes.
Whose desk it landed on?
That dude takes
the
his life.
Judge. You really think Judge Janine lets Tony walk? Even CNN's like...
and this is how she gets back on Donnie's good side, because he's already mad about her on the reflection pool. So she comes out with
take down Fauci.
She comes out with a big time indictment, getting Fauci, and that gets her back on Donnie's good list.
Yeah, the little guy's cooked.
This is real. I mean, the stakes here for Dr. Fauci could potentially be, depending what DOJ decides, a criminal indictment and prosecution.
Now, the referral isn't a conviction. The DOJ still has to take it to a grand jury and get an indictment. And Democrats insist the fifth still protects him. Now, if convicted, fines and up to a year in prison. But for a guy who was supposed to be untouchable, the walls feel like they're closing in. Because it's not just Washington circling now, it's everybody. The country's done taking Tony's word for it. And obviously, this was never just about a diary or a phone. It's about a man who may be partly responsible for a virus that killed 1 million Americans, who covered that up and who crushed the country with made-up regulations.
And I mean, to the point where cost, people like me, Dan, and others, thousands of dollars, having been deplatformed based on Dan's opinion, that at the end of the day, now that it's all shook down and it's over, Dan was right. Dan's concoction worked. Maybe Fauci's did too, but you didn't have to make Dan's illegal. It made Dan so illegal that you couldn't even utter it. I've never had anything in my entire broadcasting or content career that was illegal to utter, as long as it wasn't something obscene or, like yelling fire in a theater. Like, there's never been a topic, whether it's abortion, gun rights, doesn't matter. There's never been a topic that I cannot give my opinion on, except COVID. I could not have my resident doctor, who at the end of his COVID tenure treated over 600 patients, and I was told and deplatformed and suspended for 2 weeks when I had my doctor, who's part of my show as a co-host, and was treating people with this COVID pandemic because he didn't align, because he was an anti-vaxxer. Don't get the vax. Treat it with ivermectin, treat it with a nebulizer, treat it with a Z-Pack, treat it with deoxycycline, treat it with zinc. And because he was one of those guys, we got thrown off the air for 2 weeks. I've never seen such a thing.
Now, how did he come up with his answer for the
big pharma? Big pharma?
Well, Fauci, his worked. His vaccine worked?
No.
Or it didn't, because a lot of people getting heart attacks over that vaccine, right?
Well, I mean, it's still yet to be determined.
Right. How did Dan find his?
Dan was part of it started out as a 300 doctor email chain from various doctors of Harvard and Yale and, very prestigious medical schools. And Dan was part of an email chain, and these doctors would talk amongst each other. Hey, I threw zinc on top of the Z-Pack with however many milligrams per kilogram that you weigh of ivermectin, and I'm having great results. And so another guy would chime in, you know what, I did that, but I also did a steroid nebulizer for lung inflammation. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I tried this. It didn't seem to work. Like it didn't. And, through, I think the email chain got up to nearly 1,000 doctors.
Wow.
And these doctors would all, Gene, talk amongst themselves and say, okay, little bit of this, little bit of that, this didn't work, that didn't work.
That's a hell of a lot better than one idiot telling you how to do it.
Well, it's better than Big Pharma paying, you $1 billion to make Americans get jabbed. I mean, Can you go back and let me know, or maybe even Google something as broad as, how much did Big Pharma make from the COVID vaccination?
Yes.
Ripped up our rights and our humanity. Does he even care? Well, Fauci was seen taking out the trash today at his $2.5 million D.C. home, and he sped away with his wife. He let her drive, and she took one hand off the wheel to give the finger to reporters.
Well, she ugly like him.
A lot of people trusted Tony, and they got hurt.
And we were told, hey, you ain't going to get COVID if you do that. And I got COVID. And damn it almost killed me.
Missouri Senator
That's
Josh.
a funny dude.
Here is.
It's looking like 40 billion in 2021.
40 billion, Gene.
They owe me some money too.
In profits. 40 billion. And Americans really didn't have any alternatives. It's like, get the vaccination, or if you don't, we're going to limit your ability to do things. You can't fly. You can't go to rest. Like they made, if you didn't get the vaccine, you were, you had leprosy. You were a.
I just made my own certificate saying I had it.
You were a contagious freak that was putting. And remember, they would say you're putting other people at risk.
Right. They made that. I mean, there was a couple of clients that I couldn't go to their places without the certificate showing I had a vaccine.
For the three companies over 2021, 2022, it looks like 150 billion.
150 billion. So they were like, and you start dealing with that kind of money, you're going to deal with corruption. Bunch of people are taking payoffs for that.
The Republican-led Senate Homeland Security Committee voted 8-5 along party lines to hold Dr. Anthony Fauci in contempt of Congress. They're bringing that referral directly to the Justice Department, bypassing a Senate floor vote.
Boy, they're gonna fast track this.
Good.
He'll be in jail by the end of the year.
Hopefully.
Last week, Fauci was called to testify before the committee about the government's COVID response. He invoked his Fifth Amendment.
I wonder if his attorneys are telling him, hey, man, we didn't expect it to go this way. Had we known they're going to get hold you in contempt, then we would have had you answer them honestly.
Somewhat.
Because you had a blanket pardon over any question they were going to ask you. You were already pardoned. But if you invoke your Fifth Amendment right on something that you're already pardoned for, now you're being held in contempt.
Can he go back and do it?
No, he's done.
Amendment right to avoid self-incrimination more than 100 times during that testimony.
Do you think that the risks really are worth the benefits for gain-of-function research?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
What color tie are you wearing?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline.
Now,
come on, man.
Let me. You're not an attorney.
In jail right now.
Brian's not here. Dan's not here. Jay's not here. But once you start the Fifth Amendment,
everything's got to be said
path. Can you not hybrid it up by the obvious answers? You could, you could say, with all due respect, my tie that I'm currently wearing is dark blue with white dots. That's the truth. I don't have to testifying as to what the color of my tie is not going to put me in jail. They can't get, it's not illegal. And so, do you have to, my question is, when you start that Fifth Amendment process, does everything have to be Fifth Amendment? Mr. Fauci, do you know your wife's name? I'd like to assert my Fifth Amendment.
I wish I didn't.
Can you answer the most
it says
obvious?
You cannot use it to avoid answering, even basic identifying questions.
You cannot.
It says you cannot.
Right. So, he should have been smart enough. Okay, when they're trying to drill down on me on this actual COVID, lab leak, what I knew, what I financed, I can assert my Fifth Amendment right. But when they're talking about just, the color of my tie, I can answer that.
To answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
And why do you got to keep
Kentucky
reading
Senator Rand Paul, who's the head of the committee, argues Fauci can't plead the Fifth because he's already protected by a Biden-era pardon.
As far as pleading the Fifth when you have a pardon, all you have to do is tell the truth, just not commit a new crime. But if we were to grant him immunity from telling the truth, of what value, would his testimony be?
Democratic Senator Richard Blumenthal says it's a sad day for the Senate and the country.
It is a disgrace to the Constitution to hold somebody in contempt simply for properly exercising a constitutional right, namely the right against safe.
Looks like he's had his
punch you right in the face.
Looks like he's had his face pulled back a little tight.
He needs to be pulled back.
Self-incrimination. When the chairman of a committee says his objective in the proceeding is to put that person behind bars.
CBS News congressional reporter Torian Small joins us from Capitol Hill. So, Torian, what happens next?
Torian, tell us, bud.
So, Lindsay, according to Senator Rand Paul, they walked over and handed the Attorney General or acting Attorney General this resolution, a recommendation for contempt charges to be brought against Fauci. It's now at the feet of the Justice Department to determine whether or not they have a case to bring against him. I have to point out, though, the reason why that hearing happened is because Republican lawmakers on that panel subpoenaed him to testify before that committee. And even though he started out with opening statements that broadly went over his thoughts on the process, he did, as you said, ultimately invoked his Fifth Amendment rights over 100 times. We saw in the committee hearing that happened today quite a few frustrated.
I think maybe he was given some bad legal advice and that his lawyers didn't know they were going to do this reverse end around, get you on a Zabida contempt.
Well, they did it on purpose just to smoke him.
Well, I mean, you would think that
back in the day, when they made this Constitution and all them dudes wore the white wigs and the curly hairs down their back and did all that, they didn't want this to happen.
Well, there's a lot of things that's happening in life nowadays that they could have never thought of would happen. They didn't also think that also boys would want to dress up like girls and compete against girls.
No.
They also didn't think that, there's a lot of things that we've gone, the wheels are officially off. And they, our founding fathers were way more rough and way more rugged and way more honest and less pussified than us and what we've become.
Republicans, but they're now armed with much more information than they had when he testified. Not only do they receive over 1,000 pages of what's known as Fauci's diaries during COVID-19.
Now it looks like they've gotten into his phone too.
From the Department of Health and Human Services. They also just receeved last night a copy of his iPhone encrypted.
Yeah, they haven't even started digging into that. Now, let me. Is this officially over, or will they ring him back up on the phone?
They may ring him back up on the phone.
He had to know about the phone.
Or
he's doing this on purpose. He's giving him a baloney phone.
They may talk about it.
No, Gene, they've already found stuff on the phone.
No, who would write something on their phone? And
all of us.
I don't.
All of us.
You ain't going to find nothing on my phone that can incriminate me in no shape or form to get arrested for.
Well, Gene, you're not in charge of the World Health.
No one talks.
You're not in charge of the World Health Association.
iPhone that Fauci had during that time as well. Senator Ron Johnson, who obtained that, who's also just on the other side of the rotunda from me right now, said that he's hoping to glean from that information and answers that Fauci didn't give them during that testimony or during that hearing that happened last week.
The Senate panel says it's obtained the phone Dr. Fauci used during the
Yeah, this might be some good. Maybe you sent some D pics.
Coronavirus pandemic from HHS. So what more are we learning about this? Clearly not the end of this.
No, we've only just begun. We got him on the diary email gimmick. Man, people are far more active. I think we all would agree we're far more active on our phone than we are, our email and or our note-keeping diary deal. We light it up on our phone. Pictures, text messages, emails,
Epstein files,
websites you've gone to, browsing.
You're never gonna see nothing.
Browsing history. The hell they won't.
Yeah, clearly not.
You think you can erase it off your phone?
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
Exactly.
They got
That's why I said it's a made-up phone.
They got it. They absolutely got it. Even if you would take your phone, smash it into
He can't be that stupid.
Smash it into 1,000 pieces and take it 4 miles out to sea and throw it overboard. Have you heard this thing called the cloud? It's on the cloud, my friend.
He knew that.
At the end, again, Senator Johnson is hoping that would lead to a discovery that could help them further understand his role in the Biden administration's handling of COVID. But I got to point out, like you said, he does have that blanket immunity from President Joe Biden. That window, though, addresses federal offenses between the times of 2014 to 2025. The Senate Republican panel is looking at his contempt after that window, obviously. So we'll see whether or not that would be able to stick, at least according.
It's going to be interesting to see if if a federal judge on a federal level can see that this potentially might be a witch hunt and shut this down. I'm not saying I want that, because I don't. I think this shady bastard really, really knew. In fact, Dan, has intimated many a times, because Dan's a doctor and knows all of Fauci's work more so than we do. But he's like, Fauci completely mishandled AIDS back in the late 80s, and how he was on some type of pharmaceutical advisory board where he made all kinds of hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars based on how they treated AIDS or the drugs they allowed to be used for the treatment of AIDS, and that he, was not very finding a cure for AIDS friendly when he was on various boards, and that his inappropriateness and shadiness goes clear back to the AIDS epidemic. He did kind of the same thing with AIDS. The only thing I'm, mad about the dude, and I like to see him do jail time, is that all of the unnecessary hoops we had to jump through, how he shut our entire country down, and now through his own admissions and his own emails and his own correspondence and what have you, we have learned the following. The vaccine, we really don't know if the vaccine was effective because there's not enough testing. And in fact, we're finding out that the vaccine might have been, potentially a risk factor for heart disease, strokes and other things. 2, he completely, completely vilified, any other alternative treatment, like the way Dan and a lot of other doctors, the ivermectin, the deoxycycline, the Z-Pak, the zinc, various other medications that were not, sexy, brand new vaccinations by Big Pharma. And then, the N95 mask, not effective. Social distancing, not effective. Shutting down air travel, not effective. Shutting gyms and restaurants and schools, not effective.
No one's going to get no money back, so why are we worrying about it?
Well, let's make him pay. Let's make him go to prison. He genuinely, every American, whether you're a child or you're in a nursing home, would you not agree, Gene, that every American, from your wife to your son to yourself, were affected in some way, shape, or form by the laws that our government that came from Fauci instilled into us, whether it's mandatory masks, whether it's school shutdowns, whether it's, we all were affected. Everybody was affected. Now, you can't penalize the guy financially enough to ever mean anything, so you put him in jail for a year and let him think about it.
Wow.
That's what I'm going for.
Jeff Coy, $100.
Well, meanwhile, let me tell you, Americans, something. We all sit back and just keep watching this Fauci thing and everything. Oh, yeah, Fauci. Meanwhile, the government's over here taking more rights away from you. So don't pay attention to them, right?
Well, no, try to pay attention to everything.
Damn it.
Try to pay attention to everything. Don't forget tonight, 7:30, Side Splitters of Wesley Chapel. It's at the B&B Theater.
Y'all go there and bug Bubba.
I'm going to be there at 7:30.
Sign up.
Jeff Coy Kendo, $100.
Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate you.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
All Americans, and they move us around and put us where they want. Kill who they want to kill. Take property who they want to take by burning half of California so you can't get a permit to rebuild, so the government ends up with the property. People don't think that can happen. It's happening.
It's happening, all right. I can go on Glenn Longnecker. What's up, Big Lunger? Thank you, Jeff Coy.
We got any thumbs going on there, Lummy?
Oh, we got thumbs.
We got thumbs? Okay, great.
Dirt Merchant, $2 Willie, give Gene the thumbs.
There you go. Couple more coins, man.
Yeah, the
Poor Beagles.
The Beatles.
The Beagles. The Beagles
Beagles
that he tortured.
Who tortured a beagle?
Fauci. He used to torture beagles.
Oh yeah, he killed beagles.
He would
Beagle dogs?
Yeah. He would torment them.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, he had
Why?
insects eat their faces off when they were alive. They cut out their vocal cords so they couldn't howl.
Oh, because he was a doctor and he was working on them, using them?
He was testing them.
They were testing them.
Yeah, they were testing like sprays or stuff.
That's crazy. He should go to jail for that.
I was in North Carolina. Hit that thumbs up. Let's get to. Let's get Gene to 1,000 by 8:30.
Yeah, 1,000 by 8:30, man. Let's just get it over with.
Come on, Chattamungos.
Another great day today for the Chattamungos. Morning, Gene. David the King. David La King. La Kingo. The La Kingo. Poor doggies. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Puppy torture. Man, you don't want to torture no dog around me, man. I'll hop out of the car and get you.
Right, pull you out of your
poor little dogs.
Car, beat the shit out of you.
Man, my dogs understand us very much. Like all four of them was laying on the couch by my wife, and I said, "Oh, look at you guys. No love for Dad. Unless he's got a hamburger here, because when I have Kobe make me burger patties, I make 2 or 3. That's why I cut them up, and I got 4 dogs. I feed 1, I got to feed 4, and then so each time it's 4 pieces. So they go quick. So I eat like a burger patty and a half, and then they eat the other burger patty and a half. And I mean, they're on me. They're laying their heads on my leg, and then I look over and Kona comes walking over, and she hops up on my chair and lays on me. Like, yeah, Dad, we'll love on you some.
One more burger.
Yeah, they every night, because I eat between 4 and 6:30, a couple burger patties, smash burgers.
Oh,
Kobe's got them down pat, bro. We bought this heavy iron thing, and he puts them right up. He just puts the chunk like that, scoops it up, crisp on the outside edges. Man, it's a great pat. It's like a steak and shake patty.
Oh.
He got it down pat, man. Puts that little bit of oil in the pan and gets it hot, and then throws the burger down. You can hear them, they sizzle, and as soon as they hit.
Thank you, Macho. Races.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Mushroom Mitch is my last. Chuck and Leslie. Glowbug. Johnny K.
Boom, boom.
Lakeland Hoosier under.
Strange Clouds, Vapor and Smoke Shop, your one-stop destination for all the good stuff. They've got Nick Vapes, delicious edibles and THC products. Also a wide selection of Kratom and Kava, killer glass pipe selection, and fresh incense to set the mood, all at the best prices. Full Kratom and Kava bars and relaxing lounges located at each one of their locations. Bay Pines, Largo, Clearwater, Palm Harbor. Mention Bubba Army and get 15% off your entire purchase. Strange Clouds, Vapor and Smoke Shop. Come get lifted on good vibes. 4 locations serving the Tampa Bay Bay Area or online at shopstrangeclouds.com.
All right, y'all, let's get back to the show now. It's a Bubba the Love Sponge show, man. Bubba the Love Sponge. And this show is listener supported at the Bubba Army at Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App.
Thank you to Johnny K, Gloria, Zach, Chuck, and Leslie, Mushroom Mitch ×2.
Big wheelers.
On the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Thank you. Less than 2 weeks away. I'm just going to go ahead and say it, Lummy. I'm saying it, and you're going to tell me not to say it because somebody will try to shove it back up my ass if it's 2 weeks and 2 days.
Yes.
But I'm just going to say very soon, the all-new Bubba Army app. It's going to cost you $10 a year to have it, but it's going to absolutely streamline your listening experience more so than you ever have. It's one-stop shopping. We're going to push Bubba Army HQ harder than ever now that it's accessible through the and Lummy's beta tested it, Gary's beta tested it, Mike Rose beta tested it, I've beta tested it, Merch Crick's beta tested it, Macho Man's beta tested it. I'm just telling you. Jacob,
and the emblem is going to look cool on your phone.
Jacob's, Gina, Brian, everybody that I can. We've beta tested it, trying to find various hiccups and bugs. You know, the one we found 2 weeks ago, in full disclosure, is it didn't automatically, come and offer up on Google Play. It was not Google Play compatible. Macho Man was like, listen, it's got to pop up Google Play. Like, you can't make anybody hit like an extra button or two or go to their Firefox or their Google or their Safari and pull it up that way. It's got to be integrated in whatever word it's called into Google Play so that when you put it up, it goes right to your Google Play. And then when your home screen gets done timing out, it doesn't stop. It continues. That was another bug we had to work on. And so we've pretty much worked out all these bugs, and our new app is going to be unbelievable. I think, Lummy, it's going to make it way easier for that casual fan that, listen, the YouTubers, they're locked in. The Rumble people, they're locked in. For instance, Ronnie the limo driver, he watches us on X every day. So people that have their destinations already locked in their rituals, we're not going to change them for the most part. But for that average person that just how do I listen to Bubba? I know he's still around. I grew up with him when he used to be on the Power Pig and then 98 Rock and then The Bone and then 98.7. I used to listen to him out of Charleston, used to listen to him on Sirius XM when he was with Howard. How do I listen to him?
Word sick, $10.
You can go to the Bubba Army app now, and boom, it's there. It's for you.
So tell me something.
I cannot do two people at once.
I'm going to regret saying this, but I wonder if we should have had Gene tested.
Yeah.
What the hell would I know?
Well,
that's the point.
Nothing. You know nothing.
So you see if I could get in there and get around.
So let me.
I'll get it to him.
Can you send him the link to the beta?
Yes, I will.
Now, Gene, here's what you got to do.
Okay.
I know we probably won't be out by next Wednesday, but there's a chance we could be, but chances are we won't. It's probably the week.
The next Wednesday, I'll tell you what I could do and what I couldn't.
So we'll send it to you. All
right.
And you actually try to get on. But if you
I don't get on anything.
Well, I'm just saying.
I know, and I'll get on it.
And this is what I'm going to think.
Yeah.
I think Wednesday when you come back, I'm going to do my Gene Lasker impersonation, which is my best one. My Donald Trump one kind of sucks. My Dion sucks. My own impersonation sucks, but I can do Lasker pretty good. Let me tell you something. So, Coben was cooking up some smash burgers, and I was sitting there on the couch saying, "Coben, what about them smash burgers?" He said, "All right, Dad, I got you coming up." And so I went to this Bubba Army app that Lummy gave it to me, and I was trying to see if I could listen to yesterday's show. Guess what? That's right. I did it. I found out. Just one button away. I have
never tried to listen to another day's show.
You know what?
I don't know how.
I'm going to tell you something. I really never tried to listen to another show. I don't even care about that damn show. But I hit one button, and it said, yesterday's show, or 1 hour.
That'd be pretty amazing if I could do that.
I hit it, And
If
guess
I
what?
can do it, anybody can.
Let me.
That's right.
That's right. If Lasker, if his retarded ass can get through it, you too can as well. So anyway, we're pushing the Bubba Army app. It's going to make it easier than ever. We're also going to have I got to get with Tom and Paula and the Stream Guys people and Mike. So that we have where you can pay for an entire year up front for $99.90 for $99.99, which would regularly cost you $120. If you pay for it up front for the whole entire year, you save $20. But you also get, let's see if you've been paying attention. What do you get with that buy it now year lieutenant subscription? What are you entitled to?
You get the app and a year subscription for Bubba Army HQ. 1 year. Plus, you get $500.
You suck. What? Do you even know anything today?
Lummy,
He just told you.
I just spent all day yesterday or a couple other days going through that new idea that I had about the big $500 discount to BARP, and you didn't remember it. Not only
why are we giving away $500, dude?
Because I'm trying.
We're trying to eat here.
Really, really push people going through the app to Bubba Army HQ.
Everybody's going to the app. First of all, that emblem's going to look cool as hell on your phone.
Let's hope that they sign up for lieutenant status, which is the ultimate highest status you can be at $9.99 a month. It's $120 for the year. Or if you buy it in the one-time shot at $99.99, you save $20, and then you get a $500 discount for what your BARP total is. Instead of $2,000, you're now at $1,500.
Sweet.
By the time you buy some merch and throw in $1,000,
boom, you're there. You're partying with us.
You're qualifying for BARP.
Free
That's
pig.
for next year. Don't forget it.
Don't forget it,
what
Lummy.
did I say?
You forgot it. You didn't say.
He never even got a chance to say it. You butted in.
No, he said you get the year discount and you get $20 off the whole thing.
Wait, what?
Where were you at?
What did I said you get the app and a year subscription.
I cannot hear you two when you talk on top of each other.
Wait,
okay?
I said you get the app and a year subscription.
Yeah, the app and the year subscription.
That's what I said.
You didn't say the $500.
He was about to.
Yeah, I did, and then you gave me the
Well, you didn't say it fast enough.
Oh my God. Okay, Fauci.
Lasker's bringing out the worst of me today. God.
Gee, Gene.
And he's stepping all over you. Like he just will not. Like as soon as you start talking, both of you guys start
just
talking.
talking so much today, man. I'm not used to that.
Jesus. Anyway, Lummy, the big kicker is now the difference between lieutenant and I think sergeant status. One's like $591.9 and one is $999. The difference is if you're a sergeant, you can stream all of the old stuff. But if you're a lieutenant, you can download it on your device and have it forever. That's the difference. Streaming versus downloading. So for the extra $3, rather than when you hear something that you want to, you don't have to go stream it every time. You just download it and it's yours.
That's right.
And that's going to come, again, with a $500 discount if you do the buy it now deal. I got to get all that infrastructure set. Could you please get Lasker his beta?
I already sent it to his email.
Beta link.
Tell me something.
Yes.
Oh, so the Bubba app, if you put it on a card, you put the app on the left side. On the right side, you put one of them square boxes with all the dots in it, and you swan your phone over it. That would hook you right up to it. Can we do that too?
I don't even know what he's talking about. Do you, Lummy?
No, I have no idea.
If you put
you do.
If you put it on a square box and then you roll your phone on
the card you gave me in the front of
your phone
you wand your phone over it. It takes a picture of that little square with all the.
Oh, the QR code.
The QR code.
Hold on, Gene. That's not called wanding your phone over it. That's called taking a picture of the QR code.
Right, there you go.
That's not called wanding your phone over it, you idiot. If you would if you take a picture of the QR
you take a
code,
picture of it. You just hold your phone and it takes its own picture.
It'll immediately pull it up on your car.
Right. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna have that too.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I need.
So, hopefully, a report back from Gene, and even his stupid ass can figure it out.
There is a revolution brewing.
This is really, it's very long. It's 5 minutes and 43 seconds. But it lays out the problems that we're facing. The more the Democratic Party turns into this DSA, or the more people with, I shouldn't say turns into, I should say the more formerly Democrat people, candidates, people rolling around, the more that those people gravitate to the DSA, the Democratic Socialists of America, that is basically communism. It's absolutely communism. It's where they take the property of affluent people and the government owns your property. And you got, our country this has been such a bad word. This is not what, like Lasker would say, and the guys that were wearing wigs back in the 1700s that righted all the laws. The communism was what we were built
not to do.
Right. Socialism.
Completely not.
Capitalism, not socialism. Capitalism. Socialism's never worked anywhere unless you have a dictator. Capitalism. That's what our country was built upon. And now we want to basically rob from the rich to pay for the poor because the poor are too lazy. That's the new society that we're raising.
How the hell is that going to happen?
Not, kids Coben's age, although Coben's not wired like this because Gene's already setting him up with a business and he's got a business basically waiting for him. Gene's going to hand the family business over to him, but that situation in life's very rare. Not a lot of dads.
No, very rare.
Not a lot of. So the kids need to be like go-getters and say, hey, I don't want to be like my dad and have to work for the man and, work in a factory or work in an assembly line or be a carpenter and not have, I want to own that construction company. I want to own that manufacturing company. I want to build wealth. I want to build assets. And no, today's society's lazy and they want everything handed to them. And that's where communism and that's where the socialistic ideas come from, on lazy people that want to take rich people's hard work from them. And it's a really slippery slope. And there's candidates that are getting in and elected to high-ranking offices within our government, Senate, congressmen, mayors, governors, that are part of the Democratic Socialists of America. And this is a very long report. It's 5 minutes and 43 seconds. I have to play it in its entirety because it breaks it down so beautifully, Jesse does. And then I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 3 candidates that have all been elected or are on their way to being major players in the DSA. And then another guy, Representative Jeffries, who is a regular Democrat, a Bill Clinton, Barack Obama type Democrat, and even those people are starting to lean into this DSA because it's part of their party. But there are some Democrats that be like, you've got to be insane. This is the worst thing for our party ever. It's going to fragment people, and this is so against any political party ideology. This isn't Republican. This isn't Democrat. This is just straight wrong.
There is a revolution brewing in the building. They're coming for your head and your home.
It's not just about tenants and the relationship to the landlord. It's about the construction of territory.
They want, in some incidences, some of these people have not paid rent in 5 years, and they're going through the judicial system to when they have to pay rent. And they pay just enough rent for the judicial system not to evict them.
And as we built
and their new book that gets launched on October 2nd, Abolish Rent, by Tracy Rosenthal, which I think is this woman right here. And there's a group of people that live in New York that are, swinging from Madani's nutsack that are trying to stiff landlords. Gene, good luck on that rental property beside your house. That guy telling you that he's a socialist and he doesn't believe in paying rent and you need to leave him alone.
You got a fire extinguisher?
He better have more than that.
Territory is about the construction of a space so we can, when we have a war, we have a territory to defend.
That's the mindset the left's been marinating in for years. Rent is robbery, and your landlord's the crook cashing in. So, the fantasy at the center of...
No, but Gene, here's the deal. As much as you laugh, this is a real thing. Like Lummy will tell you,
Y'all keep letting them Muslims in.
This is a real thing. This is a real thing.
A world where you just don't pay.
Living on rent strike, right? Like
rent, they call it rent strike.
Yeah. Getting to experience having your housing without having to pay for it is one of those, like,
you no good, absolute greasy haired granola piece of dog shiz. Because at the root of what you're gloating about is a person that owns your property.
Worked hard to buy it. Made an investment into the community.
Pays property taxes and other tangible taxes.
Now it's costing you money.
And now you want to be Johnny no rent payer. And realistically, you can't yoke them up and throw them out on the streets. You got to go through the judicial process. And they know how to masterfully navigate through that.
Liberatory is a liberatory vision of home.
For years, this was all talk. Angry kids with manifestos and microphones. Then they got their guy elected, and Mondani handed the kids the keys. Meet Sia Weaver.
Wait till you see this bitch. Now, hold on. She is the tenant czar for Mondami's, cabinet or, So she basically goes around and tries to knock on people's doors
and tell them not to pay.
And tell them not to pay. And she's got this real official jacket and a badge, and she's got an assistant and a clipboard, and she walks up and she knocks on your door. Hey, yeah, I just want to let you know that my name's whatever the hell my name is, and I work for the mayor, and I am the tenant czar, and we're encouraging you not to pay your rent.
Tommy's handpicked tenant czar. She says owning a home is a weapon of white supremacy.
A weapon.
Now, what if any other ethnicity would to say that owning a home is a weapon of black supremacy, or owning a home is a weapon of any other ethnicity? The only thing they can play, the white guy. The white guy always got to be the bad guy, and the white guy never gets stuck up for. You don't see anybody in here saying that's bull crap. And that's race baiting for you as the mayor and your tenant czar and all the proponents say that, landlord is the weapon of owning property is the weapon of white supremacy. You couldn't say that about any other group of people except white people.
So Sia wants to seize your property. If you're white, that is.
For centuries, we've really treated property as an individualized good and not a collective good. And we are going to transitioning to treating it as a collective good and towards a model of shared equity.
Shared equity. So that means, Lasker,
I work hard,
that building,
you benefit.
That building that you built to put your powder coating shop,
they're
going
to come in and take a percentage of ownership.
Yeah.
Will require that we think about it differently, and it will mean that families, especially white families, but some POC families who are homeowners as well.
All white. This is against white people.
And she's white herself.
Yeah, but you can talk bad about and you can screw with white people, and you can say white people, they're the bad people, but you can't say that with anybody else.
Are going to have a different relationship to property than the one that we currently have.
So you're going to have and the wordsmiths that they use are quite disturbing. The relationship that you have with your property nowadays, meaning you own it, it's yours, is going to be different than the relationship you're going to have under their administration, meaning you're not going to own it. You're going to have to share it.
Turns out C is not exactly a woman of the people. Fancy private all-girls school, mom's a Vanderbilt professor, sitting on a $1.6 million estate in Nashville. And dad's a landlord.
Yeah, her father is a landlord. Are you going to enact all of these ideas upon your father?
So the property Caesar's declaring war on the family business. Daddy issues. I know.
Yeah.
We just have to pay the price. When a reporter finally caught up with her to ask about her...
By the way, and it shows file footage of her in her little New York City tenant czar jacket knocking on people's doors.
Her humble upbringing, the Caesar burst into tears and bolted.
Her last name's Caesar.
Now her office is...
There you go. Gene, look, there's her knocking on doors with a clipboard and her little fancy, logoed up T-shirt.
Supposed to protect tenants, but that's not the gig. Recruiting
Bear
is.
spray.
And Caesar Salad's building a battalion. She's got foot soldiers knocking on doors. They've already hit 30,000.
They've already hit 30,000 tenants.
I wonder how many idiots are going to try her way.
Unionizing tenants against landlords.
Corporate landlords should not be able to hike up the rent to the point where people can't survive.
Fight. Housing is a human right. Much like, your freedom, the way, housing is not a right. Housing is a reward for being responsible and hard work. Unless you've inherited it.
A lot of work, man.
Yeah.
To get where I've gotten.
UPC!
Oh.
UPC.
But Caesar Salad didn't cook this up on her own. Someone else is in the kitchen. Tracy Rosenthal.
Oh.
This is the girl. Yeah, this is the girl that wrote the book. That the book that they opened up with, Lummy.
Yes,
this is written by this granola bitch.
Her preferred pronouns are they, them.
All right, so she's a they, them. She's one of those. Tracy Rosenthal, a they, them, who wrote the book about not paying your rent.
The real brains of the operation. Rosenthal wrote the book on it, literally.
Our book is called Abolish Rent, and one of the ways that we describe what that might be is a permanent and general rent strike. This monthly tribute that we have to fork over to people already richer than us to pay for our human need.
And here's the deal, as disgusted as you are as to what I'm playing right now, and as much as it's not happening in your Grand Rapids, Michigan house, or your Green Bay, Wisconsin home, or you're trucking across Iowa right now, your standard Bubba Army guy, as much as it's not happening in your or woman happening in your area. This is happening in New York City. And this is the mentality of our young people.
That's why they're all moving here, man. Everywhere you see.
Listen to this hippie. You know what?
Hippie.
She's so lazy. She's so lazy that her hair looks greasy, like she's not washed it. She's probably one of those I take a shower every 3 days bitches.
Yeah, save water.
And she's so lazy that she can't even push her glasses up to the bridge of her nose. She's that lazy bitch that lets them fall down.
Yeah.
That's exactly what she is. Greasy haired.
Well, God made her ugly with no boobs. She's mad.
Right? Like that itself is the crisis. We pay rent at the peril of our need and at the barrel of a gun.
At the barrel
Tracy's
of a gun.
not your average deadbeat. She's an artiste. Invented her own art genre called Wild Theory. Part ballad, part vengeance. She once traded sex for a painting. Clearly, she's big on house calls.
What are the other forms of direct action that we can use alongside our strike, like reputational damage?
So you're going to get on various social media platforms and whatever you may or may not have during your rent strike and start talking and trying to ruin the reputation of your landlord just because they're trying to collect their rent? And you're on a rent strike?
Kind of raising the social cost of showing up at the site of someone's home.
The abolitionist's got plenty of time for house calls, just don't ask her to pay rent. She's actually on rent strike right now here in New York. Then again, these people always are.
Since the 6 years I've...
So look at this. This is another. Okay, beyond, is that YIMBY? NIMBY.
Beyond YIMBY.
Beyond YIMBY, NIMBY binary toward working class control of housing and land. A panel discussion with somewhat organizers from Crown Heights Tenant Union. So this must be like a neighborhood or a particular housing, unit. And these people are, I guess, protesting paying rent
with their mask
Yeah,
on.
of course they are.
Lived in these buildings. We've been on rent strike for a total of 3 of those years. Out of the last 7 years.
Listen to this. This makes me want to go and just. First of all, the guy's so fat that his ears crinkle over on his mask.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of guy that I'd love to just listen. I'm not a tough guy. Can't act like I am, but I could probably still swing a baseball bat. I like to hit this guy. Just listen to, just for what the strain that he puts on the judicial system. Listen to this guy. Rent is optional if you're a commie. That's what Jesse is saying. Listen to this guy.
At least 5.5 of those have been in court. Like, I don't even pay my rent to my landlord anymore. I just wait till we go to court and then they tell me how much I'm going to pay. Yeah.
And that guy thinks that's cute. Oh. So now this guy, poor landlord,
he wouldn't make it a court over me.
This was never really about cheaper rent. It's a revolution.
Yeah.
And the salads don't stop at Caesar. Get a load of this word salad.
Yeah, now listen to this. I want you to listen to this woman. I've already watched.
Why they got masks on?
Because they don't want to be identified.
Oh, there you go.
It's not because of COVID.
No.
It's because they're being smartasses. And so I want you to listen to. It's like almost this woman went into Chat GPT and was like, give me all the slug and all these nonsensical words that identify people being in control or you being a landlord. So just listen to this. And Jesse teased this by saying, this is just a word salad. This is exactly this African-American woman and the paragraph that she's getting ready to come up with is exactly what's wrong with our society.
So just real quick, YIMBY means yes in my backyard and NIMBY means not in my backyard.
Okay. So listen to this word salad, and what is this bitch trying to say?
Seeing this directly in government has helped me to articulate a personal philosophy rooted in decolonization, anti-liberalism, abolition, Black liberation, indigenous sovereignty, and degrowth, and the importance of long-term strategic organizing with the intention of building long-lasting social and political institutions and framework that push toward a culture of political education, of revolutionary political education, to expand collective consciousness toward revolution.
Girl, you don't want a revolution because when the rednecks get together and we have a revolution, it's going to be the Civil War all over again, and you're going down quick.
All right, Jim.
And the revolution, it's got a body count.
If they don't kind of pass or push, these legislations that will, kick them out or throw them out in the street and guillotine them. And then we need those kind of strong numbers in that constituency, but also that socialist way of life and that ability and that militancy to be ready to withhold your rent and withhold your labor with your neighbors.
That makes no sense.
He went on to have Ramaswamy on.
Yes.
I kind of like him. Yeah, I know he's running for governor of Ohio, but I listened to how he broke this down. Can you find me Ramaswamy on Jesse Waters 2 nights ago?
Yeah.
I think that's my candidate. I like the guy.
He's run before.
I really like the guy. I think he's young enough to represent the young people. I think he's mature and educated enough to represent the older generation. And I think he makes a lot of sense. I think he's a very good communicator. I'd really like to see him be somebody more than just the Ohio governor. I really like the guy a lot. Can you find me his stuff?
Yes,
all right.
Bubba, you're hot.
Bubba-isms are the best thing in the world, man.
It's fun. It's so much fun.
Bubba the Love Sponge. We love you, Bubba.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Hurry, come here.
Who'd you have?
Oh, here, I'm over here. I want to show you something.
Me?
Yes.
Gene.
Aren't you Gene Lasker?
Yeah, I didn't hear you say Gene Lasker.
Yeah, you fucker.
Yeah, you fucker.
Gene's hearing's not doing good today. Where's Rama fucking Swami? Rama Swami. Rama Swami. Yeah, we are behind on the thumbs. Tell him, Uncle Rookie. Alright, there it is. Make sure we're not deleting. Piece of shit. Yeah.
It's less than half. 3 out of 5.
Really nice.
Or the last.
Gene's hearing's off today.
Who's off?
Gene's hearing.
Yeah, no. Gene's fucking. Gene's intellect is off today. Hey, Lummy, can we turn that screen off?
Well, yeah, I sent you the event. Interview.
You did?
Yes, sir. Hanging and banging, Gene.
All right, we got to go. Lummy, I'm going to do next segment, right?
Yep.
And that'll take us to top-ish.
Yeah.
That's 4, that's 5. I might make this a short one, I don't know. But then we're going to play Gene Lasker.
5th grade.
Yeah.
Up on the button bar. All right. Perfect. could be just both in.
It's Bubba, the Love Sponge.
Listener supported at the Bubba Army on Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show continues now.
I got Lasker at 7:42 right now, which is a little bit. Am I?
He's a little slow.
Yeah, a little slow today, Gene. A little slow.
I'm at 7:42 on the thumbs up.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's not
the Chatamungos are really dogging me today.
Yeah, they
huh?
even know that you're off a little bit today.
Why is I'm not off?
I'm just saying. I mean, if your indication as to how well the people like the show and the amount of Chatamungos that have hit the like button, if that's any indication as to how good you're doing today or how much they're appreciating you today, it's
how lazy they are.
No, okay, go ahead and turn around on them. That's great. They're going to
Think
appreciate
about
that.
it. All their names are up here, bombing and talking and balloneying, and hit the thumbs up button, lazy.
What's next? The most disturbing candidate, I think, that represents the DSA, the Democratic Socialists of America, is this guy out of Detroit named Mohammed Al-Sayed.
Oh.
And he's now the Democratic candidate for the senator seat, the Senate seat, and he ousted the incumbent, a true Democrat liberal out of the Detroit area. That seat has historically been blue, but they're saying now because this guy won that there's going to be a lot of Democrats that flip over and vote for the Republican because this just does not represent
America.
Well, no, their party, the Democratic Party. The party that wants to give women right to have an abortion, the party that wants to do, that has a little bit more social entitlements, the standard Democratic stuff that we, like or don't like, but it's not weird. It's still based on America being a capitalistic society. Whether you're Republican or Democrat, it's fundamentally both parties believe in capitalism. That's what our country was built upon. And did you see the Cash App? It was Chris. I may have gotten it before you did.
You did.
I didn't know.
I don't see it.
It still hasn't come up yet. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
But when it does,
why do you get it so quick?
I don't know.
Comes to your email. Christopher Lehman, $20.
Thank you, Chris.
Love
Abdul
me, Gene.
El-Sayed won
Here we go.
the Democratic primary for the U.S. Senate in Michigan, but by a razor-thin margin, just 1 percentage point.
You're not supposed to be able to beat $70 million of outside spending, a record amount of money spent in a campaign against a Democrat.
This guy's Muslim.
Y'all keep voting for Muslims. See where it gets you.
Yeah. You know what? You're right. Keep voting for Muslims, and let's see where that puts us.
Yeah.
Because they don't represent the Democrats. They don't represent the Republicans. They don't represent anything that really has anything to do with the four squares and the foundation.
They don't believe in your God
of our Constitution. They don't believe in the God that our country was built upon.
If they go to war with us, they got people on the inside now.
Primary in any campaign. You're not supposed to be able to beat that.
He overperformed in college towns where a lot of the younger voters supported him, but he underperformed in Detroit, where Haley Stevens, the congresswoman currently serving from Michigan, really did well. This shows how incredibly divided the Democratic Party remains, with just 3 months to go until the midterm elections. Republicans are going to pour millions of dollars into Michigan, alleging that El-Sayed is just like Bernie Sanders and just like this new extremely liberal wing of the...
Bernie Sanders was his biggest proponent. Was this guy's biggest proponent.
Democratic Party, the Democratic Socialists of America.
They're saying Bernie Sanders is the new spokesperson for the Democratic Party. Chuck Schumer is no longer in play. It's Bernie Sanders and his absolute insane socialistic you know, in his mindset, and a lot of his candidates that he's endorsing are winning and are going to be the Democratic candidate on the November midterm ticket.
America that has all the momentum. El-Sayed says he's not part of the Democratic Socialists of America, but he does say he welcomes them into his tent. He's trying to say, get money out of politics, get money in people's pockets, and expand Medicare, making this available to everyone. He thinks those sorts of populist messages are going to really resonate with a broad group of voters. But as we saw from the election results in this primary, many Democrats in Michigan are very nervous about El-Sayed. They're nervous.
There, hold on. Right there is the new, young, that's the next generation of Democrats.
Felix, $20.
You don't have Bill Clinton and Barack Obama standing up there and all the accomplishments and things that they did. This is what represents an African-American woman and a Muslim. That's where the new generation of Democratic Party is headed.
They're nervous about his take on Israel, where he wants to cut off a lot of military support. And now he has a lot of work to do just in 3 months to convince voters, not just Democrats, but even independents, that he's best to lead the party heading into the next Congress.
I want to see various excerpts. I mean, I don't think they really show him speaking, because he was like, get my name out of your mouth. And
money out of politics.
He was being, let me see, maybe you can find me a couple of his news conferences. This is the mayor of Seattle. Now, this bitch is so woke and so crazy that she turned off all the city-owned surveillance cameras in these high, violent areas that the police used to be able to monitor when something would go down. The chances are might have had a tape or surveillance of it to be able to potentially find the bad guy that did it, right?
And people knew that she was doing this?
Well, she had the, when you're the mayor, I'll get to this here momentarily. It's only 13 seconds?
Yeah.
Might as well play it.
They think that you want to use my whole name against me. Mike, listen, man, if you can't say the name, it's Abdurrahman, keep the name out your
Hold on, what's your mouth? What's your name?
Out your damn mouth.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if this is the right tactic or to necessarily use.
They think that you want to use my whole name against me.
Hold
Mike,
on.
listen, man, if
Hold
you
on.
can't say the name, it's Abdurrahman.
And look at the people that are behind him. That often shows you the generation or type of people that support your campaign and has got to you to where you are today. If you were to ask me, it looks like a bunch of lazy weirdos.
I would never be friends with anybody in that picture.
I can't think that I would be either. And if you call us stereotypic, we're stereotyping, or we're judging a person based on their looks. Yeah,
everybody does that.
Everybody does every day, whether you admit it or not. I don't want to hang out with her. Oh. This guy looks like a pussy. This guy looks like some old dude that just basically is financially backing him. This guy looks like somebody. I'm not hanging out with a guy that wears a hat like that. This bitch looks like she's woke. This guy, he
don't even know why he's there.
Yeah.
They think that you want to use my whole name against me. Mike, listen, man, if you can't say the name, it's Abdurrahman, keep the name out your damn mouth.
What are you trying to?
Okay, you suck.
You're trying to steal a Will Smith slapping Chris Rock gimmick?
Yeah, there you go. That's
what. You can't say the name. It's Abdurrahman. Keep the name out your damn mouth.
No, you know what? I can't say your name, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep it off that ballot. I'm going to keep it off my ballot, bitch. When you're going to have that bad of an attitude. So this is the mayor of Seattle. They had a shooting where it killed 3 people, and it was an area where the city had cameras. It wasn't one of these flock cameras. These were actually city-owned cameras in an area that's known for violence. And so the city put up cameras, not to spy on people, but when stuff went wrong, like a shooting, like what did, they could potentially look at who did it, right? Is it a black guy? Is it a white guy? Is it a Hispanic guy? Is it a woman? Is it a man? Is it tall, fat?
Who did it?
What's the license plate number? And she instructed all of her city cameras to be turned off because she didn't want ICE to have the ability to look at her camera system. Somebody gets shot. She fires an African-American police chief because he had the weekend he had the weekend off. He was going to be traveling for the weekend that had already been pre-approved. And because he wasn't there on Saturday when this crap show went down, she fired him, put another African-American dude in there. And now she refuses to have the city of Seattle look into all this Somalia fraud. You know, this fraud that the Somalians started in Minneapolis under having fake child care facilities, getting $12 and $13 million of federal government subsidies to have a daycare center. And it was all kind of based on the Somali crowd. I don't know, that the Elian Omar bitch from Minnesota, I think, is the one that gave everybody the Iggy. And so I guess some of this Somali fraud was happening in Seattle, and she refuses, because if you're the mayor, if you're the strong mayor of a city, which most major cities are structured in that manner, where the mayor runs the police department, the fire department, the public works department, the mayor is the boss. Everybody reports to the mayor, the police chief, fire chief, public works, park superintendent. And so they do what they do what they're told. And she now is refusing. This is from Turning Point. She is refusing to investigate Somalia fraud.
Have you asked anyone to follow up on the fraud claims, either to the Department of Immigrant and Refugee Affairs or SPD?
No.
What have you done in those regards?
Yeah, so we're working on that. So we have conversations going on with the departments. And yeah, it's just, I don't think it needs to be explained why it's problematic to have random people showing up to daycares. And
I think random people showing up to daycares that have gotten millions of dollars from federal subsidies. I don't think it's really that big of a deal if somebody knocks on the daycare's door, wants to know who owns the daycare, and talk to them about the millions of dollars that they've received in federal subsidies, and how many kids do you got, what's your hours, what's your facility look like. Most of these places in Minneapolis that they were investigating were just P.O. boxes or little one office, like 400 square foot offices that had 2 desks that did nothing but just process the governmental, invoices and money. There was no child care. There was no facility to watch kids. You just knew the Iggy, and you were billing the federal government. I don't think it's really a big deal to do a knock and an investigative knock.
I think the fear in the Somali community is real. The fear in immigrant communities are real, so we're taking that very seriously.
Along those lines, have you asked him?
Hold on. The fear in immigrant and Somali communities do you not have the best interest of our country in mind, or are you trying to safeguard potential illegal people in our country in your city as a sanctuary city, and those people have more rights than the average, American rolling up and down the road? Yeah. The tension and the is real.
I think the fear in the Somali community is real. The fear in immigrant.
You should be. You know what? In every community we live in, you should be in fear if you're here illegally or doing something illegal. We all should be in fear.
Communities are real, so we're taking that very seriously.
Along those lines, have you asked anyone to follow up on the fraud claims, either to the Department of Immigrant and Refugee Affairs or SPD?
No.
So as far as you're concerned right now, there's no reason to suggest there's any sort of fraud?
This whole issue is not really about fraud, right? It's about dividing and conquering. It's about making an immigrant community a target.
Have you asked?
No. Okay. So let's just go ahead and stick up for them. Let them have ripped off.
What happens when they rape her?
Well, I don't think that's going to happen, Gene. She probably has a security detail. Mandani is now opening up his. By the way, this is the first nut job that started this whole DSA, movement, so to speak.
Well, AOC technically.
Well, AOC, but she's not quite as far socialist as these guys are. Okay, maybe she is.
Her and that bald head chick.
And so Mandami wants to open up these grocery stores for people. And
poisonous.
I think that his first one did open.
You literally cannot make this up. Zohran Mamdani wants New Yorkers to have an ID to shop at his government-owned grocery stores, but not to vote.
How are you going to keep people?
So in order to get 3 bananas and a carton of eggs, I got to show you my ID. But in order for me to vote for the president...
Is it free?
I think it's highly discounted or free. And it's based on whether you qualify or not. But they want you to show an ID to buy a case of water and some bananas, but they don't want you to have to show an ID for the most sacred right that all of us have, and that's to vote. To vote for our candidate that we think will make our society better, which you should have to identify yourself. Just a driver's license. That's it.
Yep.
Just show me your driver's license. Oh, let me look. Okay, yep, you're on my voter roll. Go ahead. Go ballot number 10. Appreciate you.
People from taking advantage of that, that deal, basically, and is there going to be a limit on the number of items that someone can take that are discounted at that level from that essential basket?
So our RFP makes very clear that this is a program for New Yorkers to be able to put food on the table, not a program for people to be able to make a quick buck through reselling. I'm going to pass it over to our EDC.
Yeah, so just think about it. You go in, like, Gene, remember when you used to buy people's EBD cards for 50% of the dollar?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, people are going to go in there and buy 10 cases of eggs and sell 5 of them because they bought them highly discounted. Guy's still going to get a hell of a deal. And what's going to stop the reseller?
We had GPAC to add some additional details.
I guess this is his this is his free supermarket czar.
Yes.
Yes, if you look at our
Oh, here we go. Do we need to see any more?
No.
RFP for the operator, we are looking to make sure that we target New Yorkers, whether it be at sort of a library card-esque thing, and also we manage who's buying and that is focused on everyday New Yorkers. So
What's going to be is there's going to be a ton of New Yorkers that don't qualify, and they're going to riot and get mad as hell and burn the store down because
I hope they do.
Because they're supposed to be, they don't make any money and they need to get their bologna like the next guy. But the next guy's got 3 stacks of bologna and 2 jars of peanut butter, and he's coming out like Gene Lasker would be like, let me tell you something. 2 jugs of peanut butter, 4 loaves of bread, 3 dozen eggs, and some orange juice. How about what's in yours? Oh, you didn't get any.
You didn't get any,
You didn't get a chance to go in.
So we are mindful of that, and so we're going to make sure that we have all the things in place.
How are you going to do that? How are you going to do that?
Ensure that that does not happen.
Honestly, I got to give it up to the Democrats and the communists, because they can say a statement that has so much irony in it, but then they'll just go about and as if nothing happened, as if they just said the most common thing ever. They don't want anyone to have to show ID to vote in our elections. They don't care if you're a citizen or if you're not a citizen. But in order to shop at their government-owned grocery stores, they want to make sure that you're actually from New York, that you are who you say you are.
Now, Representative Jeffries responds to the national DSA agenda. I don't know what his stance is, but I would think that any regular liberal Democrat, the Barack Obama Democrat, thinks that this is an absolute crap show. And I would distance myself, but they folded themselves into your party, so I don't know what you say.
Well, I certainly don't support open borders. I don't support defunding the police.
By the way, which the DSA supports both.
I don't support abolishing the Senate.
Okay, so far we're good, right? I'm good with this dude.
But I do support the notion that we've got to fix what's broken here in the United States.
I agree with that too. We got some broken stuff we need to fix
of America, and ensure that capitalism can actually serve the greatest number of people.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Which is completely opposite of what the DSA believes in.
That the economy works for working class Americans, and that we've got to do all that we can to make life more comfortable, more affordable, and ensure that everyone has access to a middle-class life.
Well, guess what? None of that aligns with what the DSA is slinging. None of that does. None of that involves taking people's property. None of what Representative Jeffries, who's a very respected Democrat, none of that aligns with landlords losing the ability to collect rent. None of that aligns with free grocery stores for those that need all the things that the Democratic socialists of America believe in, one of the most respected Democratic, members in Congress, Representative Jeffries, none of what he said aligns with the DSA.
No, him and Schumer, it looks like there's DSA are kind of going against them.
So this is my guy. I'm going to go this into words, and then we're playing as Gene Lasker, smarter than a fifth grader. And Macho Man, if you can align that as the last thing that comes out of the stop sets, we can just literally go right into it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Perfect. Thank you. So I watched this, and I like this guy. I really like this guy. And I mean, I wish he'd run for president.
He did last year, and then he kind of stepped off to get a little bit more
traction onto running for governor.
Yeah,
maybe his stance is, I'll do 4 years as the Ohio governor, and maybe dip my toe into the. He's also relatively young by presidential standards.
Well, that's why, because everyone said he had no political background.
Is he in his 40s?
Yes.
Is he a Muslim?
No.
What is he?
Well, he's. How do you say?
He's a godhead of some kind.
How do you say? How do you say his name? Let me.
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Well, Gene, I'm gonna tell you something. Without judging him based on his name and how ethnic it sounds, I want you to listen to what he has to say.
Okay.
And let me know if this isn't, out of all the talking heads that could potentially be our next president, if this guy doesn't make the.
Oh my God, we're gonna have him as the president.
Well, no, we're not. He's not running for president.
Oh, okay.
He's running for the governor of Ohio.
His parents are from India.
Yeah, he's from India. So before you prejudge, why don't you hear his message and then be totally honest and not judging on his
close my eyes and
not judging on his ethnicity, not judging on what his name sounds like, and not judging as what he looks like. Judge him for his message. I'm gonna play it. It's only 1:17, and you let me know.
Does he at least got a white voice?
You let me know. Okay,
right.
You're gonna break it down with Gene next. You ready?
Yep.
I don't know if they want a better life. I think they want violence. They say they want violence. How do you counteract that?
All right, Gene, this is his first time he's going to talk. You ready?
Yep.
Yeah, so I would draw a distinction here, Jesse, between the activist class, the loudest voices in the room, the squeaky wheel that seeks the grease, versus ordinary citizens who are in pursuit of a better life, but are turning to this because they're falling for the propaganda. So for that fringe activist group, I think we have to call out their moral incorrectness for what it is and draw a hard line and say that we in the United States of America are not built on grievance. We're not built on penalizing success, and you are un-American at your core if that's what you're preaching. But to the rest, I think we have actual solutions to deliver. Look at the Trump accounts saying that every person in this country, every kid born in the country, has a stake in the future of the economic success of equity markets. Look at the energy policies, including under the Trump administration, producing more energy, oil, gas, and now nuclear energy in our country at a pace we have not seen in history. Eventually, electricity and power are going to be free in this country if we continue on that track. Not because of a socialist solution, but because it becomes so cheap because we've actually used our natural gifts. That's our way forward, Jesse.
Boom.
He's been raised a lot white.
Yeah, he went to a Catholic school.
There you go.
I know. What did you think about his message?
I like it.
Yeah.
You know, I can deal with that guy.
It's about the best thing I've heard so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. So say it, Ramaswamy's for me.
I can't say that, though.
Ramaswamy is kind of for
We'd
me.
have to fix his name, maybe to Rampart.
Lummy, we're going to play. Gene, are you ready? Lummy, please put the standard protocols in place.
I will.
Turn the Chatamungos off. Put his phone face down. We're fixing to play Gene Lasker. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? He's on a 1 week losing streak. If he loses 3 in a row, he gets demoted a grade. If he wins 3 in a row, he gets he gets to grade.
So this might go on forever?
It could.
I mean, like a win win one,
and at that point, it showed at that point,
it'd be like overtime forever.
And at that point, Gene, it looks like we got you narrowed in that you're a fifth grader in life.
In life,
you're a fifth grader. Win 2, lose 1, lose 2, win 2.
Oh,
Win
I got
one,
what I got
lose
being a
one.
fifth grader.
So I'm just
Damn,
saying.
if I could have graduated.
What I'm saying is, if you lose one,
I'd have
win
been,
two.
I'd have been Tom Bean.
Win two, lose one, and you can't ever get out of fifth grade. And it looks like we got you dialed into about what you are. You're a fifth grader. But if you were to excel, smoke 3 in a row, now we're in sixth. And you smoked 3 in a row, now we're in seventh. There's no way to cheat or skew this. It is what it is. It's based on how smart you are. And right now, it looks like you're about a fifth grader. We'll do that next.
Yep, he insulted everyone during that last break. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
They call him Rick Rami.
Big Rummy?
Yeah, Rick Rami.
Okay, I
There
can
you
live with
go.
that. Big Rummy. Yeah, my hat got eaten a little bit. A little damage on the sunbelt.
Let's get another one.
I mean, I got this hat that other people don't even got. Even the sunbelt people said, wow, that's a nice hat, man. I've never seen one of them. So my boy at Sunbelt said 10 times the amount ever.
Oh, really?
Because of us.
10 times.
10 times.
Nice.
Ever. And they've been doing it for a while, evidently.
Right.
They never bring us into it.
I gotta look at the questions. Don't be looking at them.
He had a. Did you notice in his room? Did you happen to go in that office and see him all the bags?
No.
Dude, he had like 30 bags on across the counters, and I go, so that's all the stuff. He goes, no, that's from yesterday and today.
Wow.
At the end, when we already put it down. He goes, people have been running in saying, "Did we make it? Did we make it?" I couldn't believe it. I said, that was a lot there when I was donating mine.
Yeah, Bob said he was going to give me an overall total, but it was really good.
No, it's way good. Is what my guy was saying. But even the dudes go like, "Dude, where'd you get that Sunbelt hat at?" They never seen one like this one. That's funny. Yeah, you gotta know somebody.
It's Friday. Friday, Gino.
Okay.
My fucking chair is squeaking.
Yeah, thank you, Jeff Coy and Christopher Lehman. Another $20.
Let me make sure we get on the air and give him love.
Will do. Nice. Same boat, big red.
Concentrate, Gene. Poor dudes on chatter. I'm hoping I win. Oh, man. They're rooting for the underdog.
They are. They want to see. They don't want to see 2 in a row.
No, they don't. I don't either, but I can't help it. It is what it is. I could not remember the Pacific Ocean to save my life. I knew it was right there, and I knew it's the big one, but I could not remember the word. When he said something about California,
So hot.
Guys, your wife is hot. With soaringly high summer temperatures, it's time to get her a box. Watch romantic movies, thrilling series, shows to set the mood, baseball, soccer, racing, and the fights for you to enjoy too. All the programming Get a Box is famous for in crystal clear HD. It's so easy to set up, even your buddy with the VCR can hook it up. You know what else is too hot? That cable bill. It has more junk fees than a used car lot. This summer is the right time to enjoy a box. Today, with promo code Bubba, you can get $25 off any box. Go to getabox.com, promo code Bubba for your box today. Getabox.com.
Stay inside with your hot wife and never pay for TV again.
Morning's most dangerous conversation continues.
We are back, you ready? It's Bubba, the Love Sponge Show. The Bubba, the Love Sponge Show.
Gene Lasker, is he smarter than a 5th grader? Brought to you by Morgan Exteriors.
He's currently on a 1-game losing streak. If he were to lose 2 more in a row, he drops down to 4th grade. And then if he happens to win 3 in a row, he goes to 6th, and so forth and so on. Here it is, the great Gene Lasker. These are taken from, I literally Googled questions for are you smarter than a 5th grader? And I've been given a couple different websites. I'm almost done. The first website had 160 questions. I don't ask Gene. I skip through, a lot of,
hard ones.
Yeah. Like for instance, I didn't ask you, what is hyperbole? Like, let me, in the last series of questions, one was, what is hyperbole? I didn't ask Lasker that.
You know what? When it is on me?
I didn't
do a card.
So like like another question I didn't ask. These are questions I didn't ask because I tried to set him up for, literally the easier ones. Which of the following fractions is equivalent to 1/3? 9/27ths, 10/40ths, or 3/1? Like I wouldn't even know that. Okay, hold on here. How many countries are in Africa? I didn't ask him that. Who is the author of the 1960 novel about society and racial inequality, To Kill a Mockingbird? No, he wouldn't know that. Harper Lee. The interior angles of a triangle always sum to what degree? I didn't ask him that either. So anyway, here we go. And I pick and choose the easier ones. You know the rules. Yes. The first to 11, one way or the other. Now, last week, it was a nail biter, wasn't it? 10 to 11?
Yes, it was.
All correct answers will get this.
Losers are losers, no matter how you look at it.
Wrong answers will get this. If he wins the entire deal, he gets that. And if he loses the entire deal, he gets this. Gene Lasker, are you ready to try to pull the nose up and even it out? You're currently down on a 1-game losing streak. 3 of those, and you're going down to 4th grade. Are you ready to try to even the score, my friend?
Yeah.
Who was the 16th president of the United States?
Arthur Churchill.
Yeah. Don't let me. Don't. Gene Lasker. What river forms the border between Indiana and Kentucky?
Missouri.
Gene Lasker. The Great Sphinx, the Great Sphinx in Egypt has the head of a man and the body of what animal?
Snake. What?
Gene Lasker. The most abundant element in the universe is what?
Air.
It's okay, buddy. Let me. What is the score?
0-4.
God.
4.
Gene Lasker. How many feet is in 2.5 yards? You can, if you need a piece of paper and pencil, you can figure that out. You need to figure out how many feet are in a yard. 2.5 of those.
7.
How many faces are there on a cube?
4. Damn.
In English, lice is the plural of what word?
This
might be the worst one ever. Let me. What's the score?
Lysotelia.
Excuse me. What?
Lysotelia.
0 right, 7 wrong.
Wow.
Come on, Gene.
I've never been this bad.
No, this is bad. Like, did we not know he was a little off today? Right at the start of the show, he was off. He's been off all day. He's been a prick.
Jerky, so
he's been a
better.
prick all day.
Oh,
what color is the visible light spectrum? Does chlorophyll absorb the least? What color in the visible light spectrum does chlorophyll absorb the least?
White.
Budapest is the capital of what European country?
Budapest?
Budapest is the capital of what European country?
I don't know.
You got to give me a country, bud.
China.
What is the area of a right triangle with a height of 4 and the width of 4?
What is the what of it?
What is the area of a right triangle with the height of 4 and the width of 4?
Say that again.
What is the area of a right triangle with a height of 4 and the width of 4?
12.
On a class field trip, there are 4 buses taking 36 students to the zoo. Each bus carries the same amount of students. How many students are on each bus?
Oh, say that again.
On a school trip, there are 4 buses taking 36 students to the zoo. So there's 36 total people. There's 4 buses. Each bus carries the same amount of students. How many students are on each bus? There's 4 buses. There's 36 kids.
144?
No.
No?
No, how many buses?
Gene, stop. Let me, what's the score?
That's done.
Is that 11?
That's 11.
Damn, a smoke show.
0 to 11.
Oh, Gene, buddy. It's 9. 36. There's 36 kids.
On a bus.
There's 4 buses. There's 4 buses. 36
kids on each bus. 36 times 4.
No, 36 divided by 4. How many times does 4 go into 36?
Well, that's not what you said.
Yeah, I did.
You said there were 36 people on a bus.
No,
there's 4 buses. How many was there?
I said there were 36 total kids.
Oh, see, I didn't get that part.
There were 36 total kids.
Per bus. How many
There
kids
was
you got?
36 total kids. there were 4 buses. There were going to be the same amount of kids on each bus.
Oh, so
how
I
many
didn't
kids?
get that.
How many kids? What did you get?
Oh, I'll tell
you what you got.
36
I'll
kids
tell you
on
what
each
you got.
bus,
You
and we got
this.
4 buses. How many you got?
This is what you got.
Yeah. I get it.
Do we want to give Gina?
My teacher sucks.
You didn't read it correctly. One more question.
What is that going to do for us?
All right.
You
I mean,
think
You'll
All
get
right.
11 in a row to win this thing?
Well, I mean, but Lummy,
Lummy,
just because he
truthfully.
cannot hear correctly, and I said it 2 times very correctly.
Right.
I read it verbatim. Just because he didn't pick it, that's part of being smart, is understanding how to interpret the question. I'm not going to give him a new one just because he can't. He didn't interpret half of those questions. I mean, he got smoked 0 to 11. I mean, Lummy, do you have the ongoing scores?
Yes.
Okay, give them to me from week 1.
7, 11. Week 1 was 7,
Win or
7
lose?
right, 11 wrong.
So week 1, 7 right, 11 wrong. Okay.
Week 2, 5 right, 11 wrong. Week 3, 11 right, 8 wrong. Week 4, 10 right, 11 wrong.
So he was on a 2-game winning streak?
No, he lost last week.
I lost 10-11.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And today, unless
So,
we get, I mean, people in chat says that.
Okay.
It was rigged.
Okay.
It was rigged.
All right. Of course
It was
they're gonna
rigged?
suck. What do you mean it was rigged?
Not rigged.
What do you mean it was
It was-
rigged?
the question was hard to understand. That's what chat
All
said.
right. You ready? I'll keep going. You ready?
No.
I mean,
Hell no. I've already lost. I don't want to look like a real loser.
They're saying I need to give you one more question.
Oh, so you listen to chat now?
No, I'm not.
You never do before,
No,
but now you are.
No, I'm not. I mean, it was a fair question.
It was a fair deal.
It was fair. It was a fair deal.
Yeah.
I knew we were in trouble after the 16th president won.
Yeah.
Who the hell would know the 16th president?
Gene.
For what reason?
Hold on, Gene. Because he freed the slaves and he wrote the Emancipation Proclamation. He's got assassinated by John Wilkes Booth and the Ford
I
Theater.
still don't know his name.
Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, there you go. I remember him.
The 16th president.
Okay.
From Illinois, Kentucky, and Indiana. And he actually is in the Wrestling Hall of Fame. He was a wrestler. Yes.
Well,
Not Arthur Chesterfield. Or
Arthur Chesterfield. Arthur Chesterfield is the president. I mean, we could almost make a reel. We should actually do. Gary should actually do a real quick reel on all Alaskers. All the ones he gets wrong.
Yes.
I don't know where Chesterfield
and actually name it. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? Lasker edition, and it just really quick he edits. A minute worth of wrong answers, right?
Yes.
Who's the 16th president of the United States? Quick edit. Arthur Chesterfield. Then you hear that. I thought when you went to a baseball game that in the fine writing on your ticket, it states that if anything hits you, a ball or anything like that, that's on you. And even though they have protective netting and stuff like that, that's just the best that they can do to keep you safe. But inevitably, you're kind of on your own. I thought that's what all the little fine print is. Is it not, Lummy?
Oh, yeah, they have a warning on the ticket that says be aware of flying balls and bats.
So this woman here, to me, doesn't stand a case. A woman hit by a bat flung into the crowd is suing the New York Yankees for $10 million. Stephanie Dulac, age 37, was sitting in her company's seats 4 rows behind home plate. The Cleveland Guardian player, Jose Ramirez, swung at a ball. His bat flew out of his hands and into the crowd, hit her in the head.
That's worth $10 million?
She's worth the chief. She's the chief of staff at the Bronx-based SOMOS Community Care. She suffered traumatic brain injury from the blow. The bat struck her with such force it knocked her from her seat and violently threw her to the ground, causing her to sustain severe and permanent injuries. Attorney John Norsberg said the same attorney as the J.P. Morgan's sex slave case alleges the protective netting did not stop the bat, and the protective netting is significantly lower than the adjacent stadiums. So it doesn't matter. Read the fine print on your ticket. It says like a UFO could space junk could drop out of the sky, hit you on top of the head, and if you're in that facility sitting at one of their seats, having gone through one of their turnstiles, you're in their facility. You don't got nothing.
And there's signs all over the stadium.
And this guy
is she going to
here,
get some kind of pay?
Oh, they might give her $50,000-$60,000 to go away. Maybe, I don't know. But here's the deal. Like, this is genuinely a mistake. This is a baseball play. This, the guy didn't, like, let me on a home run where you flip the bat like you're kind of showing off, or you strike out and you throw the bat because you're mad. But this is truly a baseball play. Like, this guy loses his bat.
That's it.
Yeah.
And it goes into the stands. And, like, it's not intentional. It was a baseball play, and for lack of a better term,
hardly ever happens.
It hardly ever happens. Stop being glued to your iPhone and gossiping with your stupid bitches. And actually, why don't you pay attention to the game so that
you'd have moved over?
Because if you're paying attention to the game,
you'd have seen the bat coming.
That bat, you can see it coming. You can at least dodge out of the way.
Could have caught it in the air.
And
then bowed and
here it
been
is.
a hero.
And so this, and boy, this, this
what a
thing,
swing. Oh my God!
Bat goes one way, ball goes another. Bat goes
and
into
then he actually feels bad about it because he can see that it hits her.
Yeah, because he's a numbnut for letting go of it.
Bat goes one way, ball goes another. Bat goes into the stands over the screen too. Hopefully everybody's okay.
Well, she's moving around, not like she knocked her out or nothing.
It's like somebody did get hit. But she stood up. We got her on the side of the...
Oh, she's all right. Please.
I'm surprised they haven't, there's no video.
Not worth $10 million.
No.
No, not at
Sarah,
all.
I'd run down there and jump on that player, though.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't.
Okay. Let her get hit with a bat and see what I do.
The catcher would tackle you.
Well,
first of all, as soon as you made it across, catcher would tackle you.
He'd realize that he didn't have a screen on that face because I poke him in the eye.
Mm-hmm.
You just trying to get over the wall to get to him.
Your
security guard.
I just want to hit somebody.
Your fat ass couldn't even get over the wall. Please,
I'm skinny enough to get the wall now.
Yeah, but you're hobbling and you're arthritic.
Yeah,
you couldn't get over that wall, buddy.
Okay,
you couldn't. You couldn't get over that wall.
Getting it.
Just tell you right now. Don't forget tonight, Side Splitters in Wesley Chapel in the B&B Theater, theater number 7. Carl Remy, friend of my good friend Matt Cox, is doing some stand-up. I'm going to be there. My boy Caitlin's going to be there. It was nice to have a reunion with Cato, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Cato came swinging by earlier this week. Him and his wife and Matt Cox and his wife, me and Erica, are going to be at Side Splitters tonight. For the 7:30 show. Go to sidesplitters.com, go to the Wesley Chapel gimmick, do the drop-down menu for Carl Remy, hit the 7:30 show, and you can buy your tickets right there. They're $23 a ticket. I mean, like, well, come on. Let's have a good night. Let's all get together. Let's sell this place out, pay respects, and have a great time. I'm going to be there tonight. Lasker, I've invited Lasker, but, he has enough energy to beat up a baseball player, but he didn't have enough energy to go and meet me at the comedy club tonight. You're getting old when you just want to stay home and sleep. I don't even want to go and have fun. I just want to stay home and sleep. So, more of that and more when we return. There was this survey that did what the most irritating things that people do on airplanes. And I have to agree.
Show you.
I have to agree. I do have an airplane story that I'm gonna come back with. When Lasker and I flew first class to Iowa, and it was the first time that Lasker had ever flown first class, and it was right after.
I liked it.
And it was right after 9/11. It was literally like it was like
a week,
30 like.
2 months,
like
2 weeks?
two or 3 weeks after 9/11, and we're flying to Knoxville, Iowa for the 360 Nationals, and we already sent our rig and all the boys. They're already
pilot.
And
watch yourself, boy.
And so and everybody's on high alert. And remember, at that time they would open up they would take this little stick and they would, even though they scanned your stuff, they would still open it up and kind of poke around in your stuff.
Yeah.
And wait till you hear the Lasker story. Wait till you hear it.
Man, they opened up my stuff.
I know they did.
I was mad.
And we're lucky we didn't get thrown out. And this was 3 weeks after 9/11.
And they don't even put it back the same way.
When everybody's fully really, really, really uptight and nervous. And Jan Lasker's never flown first class. Just wait. I got that story next.
Don't be mad at him, dude. Be happy for him. He would be happy for you.
Yep, they got it all figured out.
Oh, no, I'm happy for him. I'm so happy for him that I would like to beat him with my happiness.
Bubba the Love Sponge returns after this.
Bulldog Tommy. Let me get Gene Chatamungo's back.
Yeah.
0-11. Oof.
Did the little man win the 360 National last night?
Who's that?
At Knoxville?
No, I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it either. I wanted $59 to watch it. I said, I ain't watching $59. But I seen on Facebook that Rico won the 360.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. And Larson was second. He put a move on Larson, just shut his door, and just went on. Ha ha. He likes racing Larson.
Well, they grew up together.
Yeah. He put it on him. He put a Steve Kinzer move on.
Well, it's great when you got two dudes that genuinely know how to slide each other.
Dude, it was
genuinely
great moves.
Genuinely know how to you have to trust the other dude that he's gonna work with you and not try to just put you in the fucking wall. And these two guys they put on a show.
Yeah, they put on a show, man.
And they're both just so fucking
I watched the last
talented.
3 laps of it, and it was great. Great.
And they're both just so fucking talented.
Yeah, they are both just so talented. Morning, Matthew Hogg. Dirt Merchant. PA Posse didn't win, man, because he's not considered PA Posse. Californian. Snap out. Snap out of it. Tell the dude to sell better food at Showtime. The burgers are great there. I don't go there for the food. Oh, UPA Posse, that's cool, Dirt Merchant. So is my good friends, Reeves and Harry. Harry's the ultimate PA Posse guy. Snook Slayer, I am going to work. Try to make up for a couple of rainy afternoons. And then get my ass back home. And
Go to sleep.
Change the
I don't want to fucking
distributor cap, rotor button, and wires on my coupe. Boy, I'm going to tell you something. found my rotor button was going loose in my distributor in my coupe, and I figured it out. And so when I got in there, the distributor cap was loose, so the little clips, I bent them a little bit to make them tighter. And as I reached down while it was running to see if it would shake any, so it was nice and snug, it lit me up. That thing hit me. I thought it broke my neck. It went all the way up into my neck and snapped, made my head go backwards. That's how much it lit me up on that shock. So I got to change the cap and wires on it.
No matter what your emergency may be, a lockout, maybe you're in the ditch, dead battery, car wreck, car won't start, and you need it towed. One-stop shopping, my friends. It's Steps Towing. 800-330-8651. Or, of course, StepsTowing.com. Steps has been family-owned and operated for over 60 years. Anything from a big semi-rotator rig to a regular wrecker to a flatbed Willie, they got you. Steps Towing. Tell them Bubba Army.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Rainey just texted me, wanted me to open up the phone lines. She's got an announcement. As you know, she potentially had a health scare, which with women, probably one of the biggest, most common health scares that is, very scary, is breast cancer.
Yes.
And she has it in her family. There was a lot of indicators that it could be bad. She had a couple different routes. One was scarier than the other. I think she chose the less evasive route, and I think she had some pretty good luck with it, and she wanted to share that with the Bubba Army because the Bubba Army has reached out to her and is concerned and pulling for her, and I think that she's got an update. Rainey, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys.
How you doing? I was telling everybody that you had a little bit of a good update with regards to your breast cancer journey, and you had a couple different ways you could handle it, and one was really, really aggressive and one was less, and it seems like the less aggressive one that you chose worked out.
That's right. It did. Surgery was a success, and they got everything with plenty of margins, and this chapter is closed. So I just really wanted to thank everyone for all of their prayers and well wishes and messages, and
so the boobs are fine.
The boobs,
so humbling.
The realtor boobs are fine, I think.
They are fine.
So that means God meant for you to be throwing them around now because you got a second chance of life.
No, Gene, God doesn't want her to throw them around, Gene. What about her husband?
Oh, she's married?
Yeah.
Well, he gets them more often now.
Well, yeah, you know what? You maybe sling him around the farm for the hubby a little bit more now, because because there was
got him for free now.
There was a fine line where you may not be having him, and now you got him, so you might as well throw him around a little bit.
Right, that's all I'm saying.
That's true. I agree.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna have to do that.
You're like, listen, honey, you don't do a lot of.
Wash the dishes, all this without no shirt once in a while.
Yeah.
We sweep the floor around its feet and they fall out. Yeah.
Lasker, Lasker wants you to be doing
Great
the dishes.
days.
Well, you probably should tell your husband, listen, honey, we didn't know if we were going to be able to enjoy these long term, but we can. So go ahead and enjoy them.
Freedom puppies.
I think he's pretty happy about it too.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting to keep your puppies, so let's go ahead and use them.
Yep, I agree.
All right, Rainey. Listen,
I wanted to be quick, but thank you, everyone.
We love you.
I appreciate it.
And we'll see you soon.
Okay, sounds good.
Bye,
Thanks,
Rainey.
guys.
Bye now.
Asker's an asshole. I'm not calling it ever again.
Since you beat breast cancer, how about throwing them around a little bit more now that you're getting to keep them? That's kind of how I got it scarred. So let me just tell you this story. So Gene Lasker and I are scheduled to fly to Kansas City or wherever, to then take a car into Higginsville, Missouri. And at that point, we're going to be racing our 360 sprint cars at the Knoxville 360 Nationals. And our team leaves like 3 or 4 days before us, and they get to Danny Lasowski's big shop. That's where we're staying, spending the night. The crew stays in the hauler. Gene and I stay in the big house. We wrench on our cars for a couple of days, get them all ready, and take down there. And I actually think, Gene, we rented the track one day. We actually rented it one day and did like a private session.
A couple practice laps.
Yeah, with Danny's dad, George, and it was a great time. But me and Gene were going to we're going to fly there. And I, at that time, I was making a lot of money and, had American Express Black Card, which was free first-class upgrades. And so we were flying on Delta, and I take our 2 tickets that I paid for with my Black Card to the Delta desk, and they're like, hey, well, you know what, you and your traveling partner, we have complimentary first-class upgrades.
Nice.
And Delta probably still did, but certainly back then they really had a pretty elite first class. Like you had good food, unlimited drinks, unlimited snacks. Like the chair was double the size. Like it's the typical first class, but even then some. So we get our tickets, and I go, Lasker, we're sitting in first class. He goes, is that why my seat says 1B? And I go, yep. 1B is first class. He goes, okay. Well, this is after the TSA experience. So we go through TSA. Now, Lasker I said, Lasker, I'm just telling you, don't start running your mouth about bombs or explosive or firecrackers or Taliban or 9/11 or Twin Towers or nothing. Just keep your mouth shut, okay? And if they take you and want to do further screening and stuff, just please, Gene, we're this close to getting on the plane. Don't screw it up. It's literally like you're talking to a 6th grader. Okay. So we go through. Gene gets all checked out. We go through the metal detectors, take our shoes off, put our shoes back on. All of a sudden, they got Gene's bag to the side. And they're like, who's this bag? And Lasker goes, that's my bag. All right, sir, I need you to step aside, and we're going to further inspect this bag. Okay, all right. So they open the bag up. Now, I got my bag already zipped up and ready to go, and now I'm with Gene on this separate table as they're going through his stuff. Well, at that time, they had these little sticks, and they would poke through your entire luggage looking for stuff and whatever, but they did it with a stick. And so Lasker, I didn't know this, but Lasker's real particular on how he packs things, and he rolls everything up like big Tootsie Rolls, and he rolls everything up, and he can get more stuff in there, but he's got his underwear, his T-shirts, his jeans, his socks, everything he would need are all rolled up, like just meticulously. I didn't think Lasker would ever be that neat of a packer, but he's got it all just laid out really, and so.
Really good.
Guy starts fumbling all around it and, kind of.
Pulling them apart with the stick, man, shoving them in the middle and unrolling them.
The guy goes, Lasker's like,
Y'all going to roll that back up, dumbass.
Lasker's like, that's. I'm like, shut up.
So
Gene.
mad.
Just shut up.
I remember that.
Shut up. Okay. So the guy, African American man, he's done with Gene's stuff, and they just push it down and said, "Okay, you're good." Yeah. They don't repack nothing. They just don't. That's just the way they are. Lasker, the guy says, "Okay, you're good, sir," and he's maybe pushes it 4 to 6 inches
down. I'm staring at my product, going like, "I'm not done yet."
And Lasker goes, "Hey, buddy,
I put it back.
That's not the way you found it." I'm like, Lasker, shut up. No, I ain't setting up, Sponge. I'm just telling you, there's time I've shut it up this entire time. This whole process, I've shut it up, and I ain't shutting up because that's not the way he found it. I go, Lasker, I will roll it myself. Shut up. Nah, you ain't rolling nothing, Sponge. Now listen, hey, Jerome, Leroy, whatever the hell your name is, get over here. And the guy comes up and says, "Sir, do you want to fly today or not?" And Gene goes, yeah, I would be quiet. I'm going to be quiet, but I just want to go on record to let you know that's not how you found it. I'm like, shut up. So we get down, we get our first class upgrade. I have to explain to Gene, we're flying first class now. So what that's going to make is when they call for early boarding, we get aboard first because we're first class. Like your seat, as you can see, I'm in 1A and you're in 1B. Yeah, I can see. I've never sat in a 1 before. I've always sat like in 15, 16, 17. 35. I think, no, Gene, you're number 1. You okay, bud? Like we're on, and I put it in racing terms. We're like on the pole, buddy.
On the pole.
He goes, oh, that's great. I go, we get food, we get drink, we get snacks. We only have to walk like 2 feet to the bathroom. And
nice.
Then I'm like, you don't understand, Gene. They put a curtain that separates us from the regular people, and they can't come into our area. He's like, oh, my God, for real? I
like that.
So we're sitting there, and, sure enough, it comes to a point where like, Delta passengers on 59er, 49er to Kansas City, please. A medallion and first class passengers, please start forming a line over here. Well, the plane is full, absolutely full. So there's lines of people trying to get on, but first class, and they let you on first. So we have to walk by the people that are in regular line to get to our.
You remember all this?
Oh, yes, I do. To get to our first class line, and Lasker's going like this. Now he's got his ticket out. Lamine, he goes,
line's overrated.
And he goes to this old timer. He goes, hey, buddy, what row you in? He goes, I'm in row 12. Well, you know what? I'm in first class, so I'd move over if I was you. Can you see what I'm in? That says 1B. 1B. That's first class there, bud. You need to move over. And so I'm like, Gene, shut up. Shut up. So we get on the plane. And thank God I'm in the aisle because I can kind of control him a little bit, He's like a wildcat. He goes, when do we get our chicken? And the woman goes, well, sir, we do have 2 in-flight options. When we get up to however many feet, we have a salmon and we have a beef tartare or something like that. What's a beef tartare? I said, it's like beef shish kebabs or something, Gene. Oh, well, I don't like salmon, so I looks like I'm gonna have to be getting that, So yeah, it was just Lasker and flying with him, and then we get to the rental car. I think I've already told the Des Moines story before.
Yeah.
Gene, there's a city I need you to be looking for. It starts with a D, D-E-S.
We get off in Des Moines. I said, okay, no problem.
So he
goes to sleep. So I'm about 100 miles past Des Moines. He sees a sign that says we're that way past.
No, that's not what you said. You didn't say Des Moines.
No, you said it. And I didn't see Des Moines anywhere. I seen Des Moines.
Right. Yeah, I go, Gene,
I didn't see Des Moines.
I said, Gene, we're pulling off in Des Moines.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to take a nap.
He does.
Take a nap. Wake up.
100 miles past it.
I go, Gene, we were supposed to pull off in Des Moines.
I ain't found it yet.
I ain't find Des Moines. You didn't see a sign that said Des Moines, exit here? I saw a sign that says Des Moines, but nothing that said Des Moines. I was like, oh, my. We went like 2.5 hours out of our way.
Des Moines don't got an S in it.
Des Moines don't got an S on it. No, it actually has 2 of them.
Yeah, see, I didn't.
Annoying airplane behavior is an armrest hogger. That's according to...
Yeah, that's probably my number 1 complaint. The guy that hogs the armrest. Like, it's kind of like just an unspoken, gentlemanly kind deal. Like,
It's easy to fix.
What?
Just sneeze on him.
What, sneeze on both?
No, just when the guy gets on your armrest, just go, achoo, right on his arm. He'll move it.
It's a new survey from Hotel Tonight. 40% of people say someone who takes more than their fair share of the armrest is their top pet peeve. That's followed by my biggest pet peeve, aisle sprinters.
Now, aisle sprinters are the guys who they jump up the second the plane lands to try to make it up to the front.
Yeah.
I just sit there, man. I have gotten to the point where I just sit there and I literally don't even get up until there's 2 rows ahead of me that's starting to file out. I don't even I'm like, what am I standing for? What am I waiting for?
The people who jump up the second the plane lands, Who are those people? Overly chatty seatmates.
Oh, I hate those too. I hate when you fly by yourself. I only fly by myself once a year when I go to PRI in Indianapolis. Usually I got Erica with me, and
never take me.
I love flying with Erica because one, Lummy,
you can tell her shut up.
Well, no, she gets the middle seat, so that's
She's
my
tiny.
middle. She's tiny.
Oh, yeah. So
she's tiny. She's 5'1".
You can bend over on her seat.
115. So the minute I do when I'm flying with her is I put her armrest up because I'm taking half of her chair.
That's right.
And then I don't have to. Then I got a buffer between me and the stranger, and I don't have to talk to the stranger because I don't like talking to people on the plane. I don't want to talk to you. Okay, I don't want to talk to you. I don't know you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't care what you do for a living. Yes, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge.
Cutters who sneak into an earlier boarding group and seat switchers. They round out the list.
All right.
Seat switchers?
Yeah, I think those are people that, like, once the plane gets going, then they see a couple empty seats. I don't really have a problem with I don't have a problem with seat switchers unless I have
sit next to you.
Well, unless I got let's say, Lummy, you got a whole row and there's only two guys, so one guy gets the aisle, one guy gets, and you got that one chair between you. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Well, all of a sudden, a seat switcher because he wants to be closer to his mom, but he goes and sits in that middle seat. Now I got a problem with you.
Yeah, I can see that.
So
you're gonna hog up your arm.
I got denied a seat switching opportunity, so I understand. But now that you explain it that way, I can see where the row voted me down.
Miss North Carolina stripped of her 2026 title.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Brittany Bolton House, Miss North Carolina USA 2026, was stripped of her title. The Miss USA organization announced yesterday an organization condemns racism and homophobe. Did you know what she did?
Something they're calling racist. I think she had a racist chant or like a chat.
Well,
or
let's
something
see.
Like that.
Let's see the chat and see if it's racist because we have a racist in the studio this morning with us. As a matter of fact,
what is she, Italian?
I don't know what she is. I think she's pretty hot.
World pageant.
She's not American.
Yeah, I think she might be.
She's Miss USA.
House has been stripped of her 2026 Miss North Carolina USA title just 1 month after winning the crown. The chairman and CEO of the Miss USA organization posted a statement announcing the decision on Instagram, writing, "The organization does not tolerate racism, homophobia, transphobia, nor language that strips any person of their dignity. The reason that led to the decision was not specified, but..."
Yeah, what did she do?
NC Beat, a local news outlet in North Carolina.
She looks hot as hell, though. Look at those jugs.
Reports Bolton House allegedly used a racial slur under a social media alias between 2017 and 2019.
Man, they're just looking
from way back there.
From 2017 to 2019, she had some type of screen name that wasn't her. How does anybody really know it was her unless she owned it? And then she said some type of racial slur. What was that? What did she say?
She was saying a joke, I heard.
Now, ABC News has reached out to her camp directly, but has received no response. First runner-up Mila Haley now assumes the Miss North Carolina title and will compete at Miss USA later this month.
Lummy, do you know?
Looks like if this says it in the news story, I don't know if they say it, but they appear what says. Right there.
Rain has ended. Miss USA North Carolina's reign has ended.
That's it.
That's an AI picture.
Well, I mean, why do you even? Why don't you just blame that on
Miss
AI?
USA North Carolina.
That's not me.
That ain't me.
Social Sosa the Stallion. Unless Lummy went on for her to identify herself that was her.
I'm not sure.
N-word.
Wow.
I'm toxic as F. I don't care.
Carolina's reign has.
This N-word has me 50 shades of effed up. If my N-word don't like you, I don't like you.
Has ended after it.
Your girl don't like me, but yo N-word does.
Says she violated.
Not yo N-word.
What are they even saying?
Yo, WCW was flashing random ends and letting them take shots off her all spring break while I was at home working on being loyal.
The organization.
Oh, Lummy, this feels like it might have been a breakup. Like, maybe this is a breakup, maybe.
Standards.
Yeah.
I want you to take a look here at this statement. This comes just over a month after Brittany Boltonhouse of Duplin County was crowned Miss North Carolina USA.
I will tell you, she's hot as fire there, is she not?
Honduran Mexican model.
Lord. What's that?
She's Honduran Mexican.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great combination.
I knew
This
there
is a
wasn't
statement from
much
the
American in
chairman
that.
of Miss USA, and it says, in part, quote, today Brittany Boltonhouse's reign as Miss North Carolina USA 2026 came to an end. The decision was made together with her state directors, and in consultation with the Miss USA organization. It then goes on to say the Miss USA organization does not tolerate racism, homophobia, transphobia, nor language that strips any person of their dignity, whoever they are. That is not a policy written for a press release. It is the floor of what it means to represent.
Oh, everybody's so woke. She said the N-word, referring to potentially her African-American boyfriend or some African-American dude. And
they all talk that way.
Yeah, I mean, the new generation drops that word like it ain't no big deal. I don't think she meant anything by it. But of course, you got to cancel her, and you got to dig back, like 7 to 8 years, find some obscure tweet that she made so that you can ruin her life so that what? You can feel better about yourself? I mean, as you're touching yourself at night in your mom's basement, you feel better about yourself because you caused this person to lose something? This person that's done nothing to you? I don't have that kind of time to dig into somebody that much.
No.
I'm going to Side Splitters tonight. Wesley Chapel, Theater 7 in the B&B gimmick.
And Gene's going to be at home.
Gene's going to be at home because I'm too tired. I don't even want to go out and have fun with my hot wife. I just want to sit at home and look at my dogs eat hamburger patties. Man, Lasker, you're out of gas. You're so out of gas.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
It's in that theater.
It's in the theater.
Yeah, it's inside. It's
So you go into the cinema.
Yeah, you go into the cinema, buy your ticket to the front gate, and roll up in there like you're fucking Gene Lasker.
And what is he? Where does he do? What is he? What's his name?
His name's Carl Remy.
He was on the show yesterday. Once you get the Bubba Army app, you'll be able to listen.
Well, the Bubba Army is going to be almost the entire crowd's Bubba Army. 7:30.
7:30.
Get there by 7:15. People will mark out to you. People don't get to see you that often. They'll mark out to you like a motherfucker.
Say that either, right?
I don't know.
That one might not work.
Yeah. I mean, if you go to Side Splitters and open mic night,
I'd be assassinated.
Mommy.
Yes, sir.
Grouper sent you the entire list.
Yeah, I got it. I told him I got it.
Oh, look at that rain coming at us again.
Sure
Son of a bitch.
Let's look at it.
Well, I need a copy of it.
Yeah, I was gonna
print it for me. I like to print.
Go north.
Well, that's what I was gonna do. I just got to make sure it's easy for you to read.
Is there rain coming?
It's going up the. See, look, it's on that side, but it's headed over. See? Oh man, don't do it. Look at that red spot.
We already canceled We already canceled the races for this weekend.
Yeah.
We got so much rain yesterday. I think we got 3.5 inches yesterday. I can only take on about 3.5 inches all week. And I can't get my equipment to stand up.
Right.
Because it's so banked that it just slides it down. And then now you're just tearing shit up.
So anyway, I told him. I'm open. Plus we got 12 minutes left. What is it? What's up, Brian? Thank you, Felix.
Tether into you.
Tell him, Steve. The guy in Cali.
So the lawyers are nervous, and that's a good sign. Back to Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Lasker's thinking about going to Side Splitters or not. He's asking questions on how to get there, where's it at, and what time does it start, which usually means he might show up. He will. He probably will show up with his hot wife, roll in like a rock star. Boom. Come up, hit me in the back of the head. What are you going to do about it? Huh? What are you going to do about it? Sarah, can you get your husband to stop, please? Thomas Eugene Lasker Jr., Sr., and all of the above. This is exactly what we don't need in life.
This is the only thing.
When you go into when you go to Houston for one day and it's already some BS. So this woman, regular daughter, regular little girl, they go into I think this is maybe at the airport. Let me Joseph Telsiki, the master pool repair guy.
Oh, nice.
On the PayPal, $100.
Thank you.
Thank you. Need it, man. I could use that last little bit of stuff to close it. I always close everything out and transfer it to the master bank account on Fridays. So I'll be doing that. Thank you very much. So you go to Houston for whatever reason, and you go to the bathroom. I'm not a woman, and I've had a stepdaughter, but Heather obviously took her to the bathroom. I took Tyler to the boys. When we would travel as a family, they go to the girls, we go to the boys. I mean, that's what families do.
Makes sense.
Now, if you're a single dad, let's just say that you're a single dad and you got a daughter. You know what you do at that point is you take your daughter into the boys' bathroom you have her go into the stall. Maybe you go into the stall with her to help her if she's really, really, really young and they need some help with her diaper or whatever. Because there comes a point where they become, probably at maybe 5, 6, they can kind of do their own thing. But before that, you got to kind of help them a little bit,
Yeah.
So you take your daughter into the man's bathroom, accompanied by you.
Xerxes, $10.
And you take him into a stall, and you have your daughter do her business, and you go wash your hands. No man worth his salt, no real dude is going to say nothing about your daughter, is not going to be inappropriate to your daughter. The men that are in the urinals are going to be mindful that you have a child in there, and they're going to
keep their head turned the other way, and they won't see the urinals.
Exactly, and they're going to actually step closer to the urinal so their wiener is not exposed to your daughter. That's what real men do. And they go about their business, and they go wash their hands, and they say, "What's up? How you doing, bud? Good, thanks. Have a good trip." Weirdos. I don't even know why a man would be hiding in a woman's bathroom.
Well, hiding.
Is that man?
Yeah. Listen.
It's still in there? It's a man in that last stall. He just peeked out when I walked in. I'm trying to see if he came out, like if he got a child with him or something. You're in the ladies' bathroom.
So this is completely a ladies' bathroom. A woman just got done with her daughter, and then this woman right here thinks that she saw a guy in there.
You can't be in there. No, yeah, you need to leave.
Look, you got little kids? This kid's like 3?
You sure?
And
he's a man that says he's a woman.
No, just watch. It's not even a guy that's trying to transition. It's just like a straight whack job. This guy with the beard. Watch.
Damn, bitches wouldn't let him wash his hands.
No, you don't let him wash his hands. You get him the hell out of there.
Maybe he didn't see the sign.
Call the cops. Weirdo.
He didn't look like a weirdo.
In the bathroom, just sitting in there, trying to peek or something?
Probably.
2 sisters behind bars after
from stall to stall.
I don't even know what this story is, but I saw this hot coog. Is that not a hot coog?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she's probably in her 50s, and she's still
in her 70s.
She's still pulling it off. She's still pulling it off. Look.
2 sisters behind bars after...
2 sisters, stabbed some woman. These 2 sisters worked at a restaurant, and supposedly the woman messed up their order or something. And so what did these 2 sisters do? They didn't send the food back. They didn't get a hold of the manager. They stabbed the woman.
Police say they stabbed a restaurant worker for bringing them the wrong food. This happened in Michigan. Police say the 2 women started arguing with the worker after their order was messed up. Things escalated quickly. The sisters, one of whom was 9 months pregnant, went behind the counter to attack the worker. Police say they tried throwing hot grease on the worker, and one of them allegedly said, quote, "I'm going to kill you."
Yeah.
Then they
all because they got their order messed up.
Chased the worker around while throwing multiple items at her, including pots and pans. Police say one of the sisters got a hold of a knife and stabbed the worker in the stomach. The worker pulled the knife out, threw it back at them, and then ran off to hide in a stranger's car. These 2 sisters were arrested shortly thereafter, and one who was pregnant gave birth 4 days before she was arraigned, and they are facing multiple charges.
Okay, Howard touched on the fact this is...
sorry.
Was the worker white?
I don't know who. I don't know the ethnicity of the other person that got attacked. The worker that got attacked by these 2 bitches. I don't know what her deal was. I don't know if she was white, she was black, what have you. But God forbid, that you just can't, your order's wrong and you just can't go, hey, you know what? My order's wrong here. Can we get it fixed here a little bit or something? You know what I do? I don't even usually, I just if I order something with no pickles or no mayonnaise or something like that and they put it on there,
you eat it anyway.
I just scrape it off.
Scrape it off.
I just take a ketchup packet and scrape it off. Not really a big deal. I'm not going back up there. I can just scrape it off, throw some ketchup on it, and I won't even taste those pickles or that mayonnaise that I ordered it without. The 2 things I hate, pickles and mayonnaise, what they put on most hamburgers, I don't like, or mustard. Even mustard, I'll just scrape off. No sense of... Because you know what they do when you bring your food back and hey, we got some fat ass in here that says it didn't put mustard. Okay, well, let me put my nutsack on this bun and accompany with some spit. That'll learn you.
Yeah.
I don't send nothing back.
No.
I mean, unless it's just completely wrong. Even cold food.
Just keep it.
Yeah, even whatever. I mean, are you a send backer, Lummy?
No, I'm not a Dr. Dan.
Oh, Dr. Dan's the worst at it. Yeah.
He hates some spit.
Side Splitters tonight in Wesley Chapel in the B&B Theater.
7 o'clock.
Carl Remy, 7:30. Go to sidesplitters.com. Pull down the menu for Wesley Chapel. Pick out your seat for the 7:30 show. Me and Matt Cox will be there, and hopefully you too.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.